Paulson on Change. A prominent platform presenter as well, Dr. Paulson is a member of the International Speakers Hall of Fame. Let's join Dr. Terry Paulson as he talks about how to develop a time investment strategy.
Okay. Today we're going to
Okay, Pastor Martins. Bishop, please, can you come and give us the Bishop? Yes, Pastor Martins will take the lead, the praise and worship. But Bishop, can you come and give us opening prayer? Opening prayer, 5 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Hallelujah. Let's be standing. Let's give glory to God for His mercies upon our lives. Jeremiah said that we are not consumed because of the mercies of God. So let's open our mouth and thank God for His mercies on us. Let's bless Him. His mercies have kept us alive. Give Him praise. Thank God on behalf of yourself and your household. Thank God. Let's do that. David said, I slept, I awoke because the Lord sustained me. So, brethren, let's open our mouth and thank God again because we slept yesterday night. This morning, it was possible for you and I to wake up because the Lord sustained us. So, Father, Lord, we give you glory and praise and honor and majesty. We praise your name. We speak well of you this morning as our Father, our good Father, our gracious Father, our loving Father. Thank you for loving us so much. Thank you for watching over our lives. Thank you for watching over the lives of everyone in our households. We are grateful to you. Thank you for your love that you have bestowed upon us. Thank you, Lord, for your love that you have bestowed upon us. We are grateful to you. We are grateful to you. We are grateful to you. We do not make light of this at all. Thank you, Father. We appreciate you, our Father. We glorify your name, our Father. We declare that there is none like you. No one is like you. Sovereign God, no one is like you. You are worthy of our praise. So, Lord, we praise you this morning. Brethren, one of the meanings of the word praise is to speak well of. Speak well of Him this morning. Speak well of Him this morning. Hallelujah. Father, Lord, I declare that there is no one like you. If not for you, Lord, what would have become of me and my family? Lord, I thank you because you are there watching over us as your children. The household of Redeeming Love Chapel, all over the nations of the world. Father, we thank you for your loving kindness. For your loving kindness that is better than life. Lord, let me your name be glorified forever. Father, Lord, we commit this business seminar into your mighty hands. Father, Lord, we pray that you will have your way today. Have your way today. Have your way today. Lord, have your way today. We ask for your preeminence. We ask for your preeminence. Reign over us this morning. Throughout this day, oh Lord, we have come in your name. We have come in your authority. We are not here on our own. You put this program in the hearts of your children, your servants, our pastor, and the business community team in this church to put this together. So, Lord, we are here in your name. We ask that you have your way. Take control. We want understanding. We want to understand what will be taught us today, Father. So, Lord, grant us understanding. We want wisdom to be able to apply all that we'll be learning here today, Father. In every area of our lives, Father, Lord, we ask that you grant us wisdom. We ask for knowledge. Thank you, Father, for using the facilitator that will be speaking to us. Father, Lord, we thank for your hand that rests upon him. We thank for your grace upon him to speak as he ought. So that, Lord, at the end of the day, every one of us will be blessed. Even those who will be watching online, will be following online, Father, every one of us will be blessed at the end of the day. Thank you, Father, for hearing. Thank you, Father, for answering our prayers. In Jesus Christ's mighty name we pray. Amen. Hallelujah. Thank you.
You are welcome in this place. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Have your way. Lord, you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome. It is you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome in this place. It is oh Lord, you are welcome in this place. Have your way. Say, Lord, you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Lord, you are welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. Oh, Lord, you are welcome in this place. Have your way. Lord, you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome in this. Lord, you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome in this place. In this place. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Have your way. Lord, you are welcome. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Lord, you are welcome in this place. Have your way. Move by your spirit. Move by your spirit in this place. Move, Lord. Move by your spirit in this place. Move by your spirit in this place. Have your way. Lord, you Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. You are the Lord. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, Jesus, most. You are the Lord, yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, most. You are the Lord, yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, you are the Lord, yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, most. You are the Lord, yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, you are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord Jesus, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yes, you are the Lord, Most. Lift your voice and say, yes, yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord Jesus, Most. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. You are the Lord, Most. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord, Most. You are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. Sing one more time. Yes, you are the Lord. Yes, you are the Lord. You are the Lord. Most High. You are my Jesus. Yes, you are the Lord, Most High. Yeshua. the most beautiful among thousands and thousands. My beloved is the most beautiful among thousands and thousands. Wave your hands in the heavens, give God thanks and bless His holy name. Worship Him to the fruit of your lips. Give Him thanks for Him alone is worthy. Him alone is worthy of praise. I'll sing praises to your name, oh Lord. Praises to your name, oh Lord, for your grace is great and greatly to be praised. I'll sing praises to your name, oh Lord, praises to your name, oh Lord. the Lord. He's a glorious God. Our God is awesome. He's beautiful. Lay your crowns before the Lord this morning. Worship
And in your words, express your appreciations to the King of Kings. In your own words, from the bottom of your heart, appreciate Him. We are alive because His breath is in our nostrils. We can walk because He has given us legs to walk and hands to move. Lord, we bless your name. Most glorious God, most faithful Father, King of all kings, Lord of all lords, Ancient of days, we bless your name. We glorify your name. Faithful Father, we thank you for your mercy, for your goodness, for your kindness, for who you are. There's none like you. None can ever compare with you. Glorious God, we bless your name. Yahweh, we bow before your throne of grace and mercy this hour. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Please, you may be seated. Please, those of us on my right this way, please, can you just oblige us? Let us fill this room so that those who are going to come late, they can easily walk in without distracting those of us already seated. Thank you. Beloved, once again, let me say thank you for those of us that have come. It's a good thing that we are all here, and I trust the Lord. You're going to be awesome. You're going to be great. We're going to live here a better person than we came. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. The lecture is going to be good. It's going to be perfect because the Lord inspired it. This is not the inspiration of man. This is not the doing of man, but the doing of the Lord. And to him alone and alone we give all the praise. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Of course, if you look at the screen, the facilitator. Hello. Data is there. Sunday photo. For those of us that came the first category, the man needs little or no introduction. But most of the faces I'm seeing here, there are more of people who were not here the last time. Okay. Thank you. Let me start this way. First,
this.
This is not a lone man show.
Going to distribute it.
You maybe see my face, but I'm not the only one driving this program. Let me let you know that. I may be holding the mic. I may be coming up to speak often. I'm just one of the team lead. I have able hands, committed members of this business community group, which we call ourselves the technical team. Bring behind all of this, not just me. Okay? First, Pastor Siri Yerefo is the team lead. I'm just the assistant team lead. Then I have other members of this committee. Brother Ochiko Yerefo is one. Gideon Okwakwa is there. Pastor Success Obieno. Pastor Omo Igbeneje. Sister Toye Bokwe. We also have in our team, technical team, Brother Akime Steve, Brother Ruben Oyobo, and Sister Efogi Olauti. And then Brother Stanley. Yes, I don't attend so that I will not murder that name. So can you flip up for me, please? Stanley. Mogara. Okay. So these are my immediate team that work with me, please. we all run it together. We are all involved. We are all committed. And I thank God for the life of these men. Of course, sorry, it's not by slight. Brother Chikeleze, Gerard is also one of us in this group. We are the people behind putting all this together. Okay? Then, of course, I have the Sister Ubemi Eziri, Sister Angela Okonji, Sister Irene Agbanoma. They hold that session. If I without them, we will starve. So please, I'm saying this so that we can appreciate everyone. Of course, the technical team of the church, Brother Emeka, Brother Aki, Larry, Adekule, and so others there behind there. There's a maker, and there's also a maker. Then the technical team, they're all there. They make us get all this. So please, can you just give all of these men and yourself a clap? And yourself, if you're not here, if you're not seated here, the show will not be complete. So I appreciate every one of you that have taken time, made some commitment to be here. The Lord bless you. They will leave you happier that we came. So one more thing I will do, ground rule, which some of us should have been conversant with. Can you put your phone on silent, please? Put your phones on silent. So that, we are all businessmen, we're all busy people. So we won't say put off your phone. You still need to pick your call. But please, if you need to pick a call or answer a call, can you just quietly walk out? But I want us to minimize that if you can as much as possible. If it's call that can be deferred to when we are free. But if you cannot, you can walk out quietly and pick your call. Okay? 2, if you have questions, write down your questions. Why the facilitator will be speaking, teaching, ministry. I hope you know that it's a ministry. It's not just a lecture, please. If you come with the mindset that it's a lecture, you miss it. More than a lecture, it's ministry. You will soon know, and it is. So please, write down your questions. Last time we did do enough. We're going to create 30 minutes for questions so that every question you have, we could listen to them, the one they can answer, the one they can provide answers to. We do that. Also, I've also said before some of you came in here, we had breakfast 9 to 9:30. There will be lunch by 1 to 1:30. Lunch will be served. You walk to my far left, lunch will be served by 1. It's going to be between 1 and 1:30. We'll shut down the kitchen. We'll come back here again. I've also said, I do not know when we'll close. But I know in my head, my thinking, might be 4. But it's not strength beyond 5. Okay? Now, let me also let you into a secret. The facilitator, I've said, so some of us came, is quite an old man. But you will see it. His look will deceive you. His look will look like a man of late 50. But I'm sure apart from Deacon Adego here, which may not, I think Deacon Adego is a bad person that can be contesting with him. Our facilitator is a man in his mid-70s. So if he's ready to speak till 4, till 5, why should we be the one that have an excuse? So I'm preparing your mind. Okay, I'm preparing your mind. Might be earlier, might be 3, might be 4, might be 5. That depends on him. Here, we're trying to take advantage of his presence to draw as much as possible from him. You will soon see it. Where he's coming from, where he has been. If they organize this kind of seminar there, we will not be paying less than 100,000 each person. Each of us seated here. To attend their program for a day, you won't pay less than 100,000. But we're getting it by the grace of the Lord. We're getting at the expense of the Lord. We're getting at the expense of Christ. So don't demean it at all. In fact, when you hear him speak, you will know. You will even need to be told. Take it seriously. Take note. Okay? Take note. I have posted the link to the RLC church WhatsApp, Telegram platform for those who requested yesterday. Some of our sisters who are in overseas, they requested, say, Brother Mark, please put us into the show. So it's already there. So for them, and for maybe some of us who are here, locally here, who could not attend this, I've taken 5 minutes out of my time. So please, I think I would want to stop there. Ground rules, take down your questions, we'll take it up, and then minimize walking about. Okay? Thank you. I'll welcome to the microphone Mr. Solomon Abioroko. He's a seasoned professional and a certified facilitator, recognized as one of the best in his professional fields. He's a transformational leadership expert, executive coach, and a facilitator. He's a member of the Lagos Business School. He's a faculty member of the Lagos Business School. He facilitated a lot of programs in the Lagos Business School. It's very vast. Before he went to the Lagos Business School to lecture, administer, he was at the ITF, Industrial Training Fund. That's actually, I'm sure, where he may have started his career. He has a first degree and also have a master's degree. He also have a consulting firm, I know, at Ikeja. He's married with children. In fact, we are old schoolmates. I took a look at it and he nodded his head. And he nodded his head. I didn't meet him at school at all. Far, far from it. If I didn't even see his shadow, you know, he left school 10 years before I got into school. 10 years he left school before I got in there. He's a very good man, amiable person, good, kind, God-hearted man. You're welcome. Please, help me welcome to the microphone as Mr. Abioroko speaks to us.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Nice to be here. Don't mind all the good things Mark says about me. He's not telling you the bad ones. Okay. All right, so nice to be in your midst. The last time we met, I enjoyed every bit of it. And I hope we will do the same today. I hope we do the same today. The topic is exceeding customer expectation, key to business growth. Yeah. Exceeding customers' expectations, key to business growth. It looks very simple on the surface, but it's a very deep topic. That's why we're in school. That's why we're in school. That after this, when you go back to that business, give it a different outlook. The things we take for granted, they are the things that actually make the business to thrive. So I started my career, I think I met with our pastor this morning. He also had some broadcasting experience. But I joined Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation 1970. I came to Lagos 69. The tail end of the Civil War, I was in broadcasting. And we were doing all the razzmatazz on the radio. So Gowon fought a tactical war to ensure we remained one. But the urge to grow. So I spent just 5 years in broadcasting and left for the UK, 74. And then I came back to Nigeria, 79. And then I worked in government, ITF, for 15 years. Yes. Maybe we need to have a class president. Who will be the class president? Any volunteer? Class president? Class president? Yeah? Class president? Uh-huh. No, nobody wants to volunteer. Who? Uncle Gabe, where is he? Sometimes in Coke, in my days in Coca-Cola, I could run a 2-day program, and within 2 days, I would have generated 30, 40,000. As a result of people breaking ground rules that Mark mentioned. One of them, you come late. In fact, my most beautiful experience was I was installing performance management system in Nigerian broadcasting, Nigerian bottling, Ikeja. And the rule in Coke system is that for every new program you are trying to install, the MD must be in the class. And I have already mentioned the ground rules. You come late, you pay 1,000. You make noise, you pay 1,000. Your phone rings, you pay 1,000. You talk without permission. So we have announced all of this. And then the program was on, then suddenly the MD walked into the class. And unfortunately for him, his PA was the class president. So the young lady said, "John, please, you are late. Could you please put 2,000 in that box?" The box is usually in front, and then all eyes were on him to see whether he will comply. So he brought out his wallet and he dropped 2,000. I will give him a round of applause and I will say, "John, more of that, please." Yeah. But you see, so it helped to give the program some discipline. But at the end of the day, when we were rounding off for the first day, he said, "Solomon, please, I have a very short meeting tomorrow. It won't last more than 20, 30 minutes. So I'll be coming a bit late. So I want to pay my fine up front." And he brought out his wallet and he dropped another 2,000. And we say, "Thank you, John. Thank you, John." So sometimes in 2 days, I can generate 20,000, 30,000. Then people will ask me, "What do you do with the money?" It was already going through your mind. So it's all right. The class president will identify the nearest orphanage home, SOS village, and go and donate the money, say from this class. So it was always, because you have to touch lives. Yeah. So it was always helping to ensure that there's discipline during programs. So our class president, let's see how much we'll raise today. Huh? If people don't have money to pay their fine, they can deposit their phones till they recover it. All right. But in a lighter mood, I guess there will be no cost for all of that. So broadcasting, school, back, ITF, government, 15 years. Then I crossed to Coca-Cola. You know where Coke is, right? You guys, you know where Coke is? Where is Coke? Yeah? Agidingbi. Ikoyi. No, that's Nigerian Bottling Company. Coca-Cola, the owner of the brand, is at 16 Gerard Road, Ikoyi. Now, some of the things you will learn are from the ones we discussed the last time. The owner of the brand, we were only 125 staff. Managing all Coke operations in Nigeria, 125 staff. Nigerian Bottling Company has 9,000 staff. Limca has hundreds of staffs. Nigerian Breweries that was managing the Schweppes brand. But see the owner of the brand, just 125 staff. I say, how are they doing it? It boils down to a lot of things we discussed during our last meeting. Leadership, putting the right systems in place. Who were those who were with us in the last program? Please raise up your hands. Good. Remember we talked about the 5 business drivers. Can you still remember them? What's the first one? People, process, systems, environment, knowledge. Environment speaks to leadership and culture. So it is these 5 business drivers that drives any operations. Likewise, where we are now, the success of this church is dependent on those 5 business drivers. So Coke is very good in that, and they make sure the systems are well installed, people are well trained. The environment is very enabling, you know. I think I don't know if I shared my previous experience with you. I came from government where the in thing is, yes, sir, all right, sir, okay, sir, yes, sir. So I came into Coke. Every time my MD called me, I would say, sir, his name is Steve Heat. I would say, sir. He tolerated me the first 2-3 times. Then the next time he wanted to talk to me, I said, sir. And he said, Solomon, please, there is no sir here. Just call me Steve. Then, of course, I made the next mistake. I said, yes, sir. Yeah. But it took me time. I was migrating from a government setup that is highly bureaucratic to a system that is very flat, extremely flat. You know, so I enjoyed 7.5 years working with Coke, and then I migrated from there to Lagos Business School. Director Marketing, Director Executive Education, Director Special Programs. And of course, by February 2012, when I was 65, then I retired. So I retired from Lagos Business School and then started my own little consultancy outfit. So that's a bit about myself. But in the course of the lecture, a lot of the examples will come up relating to this subject. Exceeding customers' expectations, key to business growth. You take it for granted. You take it for in the past, you produced what you like, and people came to buy, isn't it? Can you do business with that today? You dare not. You can't just produce what you like and expect that you will buy it. Yeah. You got to find out what the customers want and then produce what they want. We're still trying to bring out that second video. How to see the company through the eyes of the customer. How do you see the company through the eyes of the customer, not your own eyes? So if you are into any small scale business and you just defined how you're going to do it and you start producing and selling and it doesn't fly, it's because you've not factored in the customer. It's not what you want that he possibly wants. So we'll try to see if during lunch break we can get that video out. How to see the company through the eyes of the customer. The first video we watch will be how do we exceed customers' expectations? How do we exceed the customers' expectations? Any business that is doing well, yes, has gone beyond his own thinking to that of the customer. So we're going to look at all of this. We'll do some little exercises. What I've done this time around is to come with a workbook. So you're going to go through this workbook. When we play the video, if you have good listening ear, you will get the answers and fill them in the blanks of this workbook. I hold a US franchise on leadership. So when we play the video, if you are listening attentively, you get the answers and you fill them in the blank spaces. That's to show that you were listening. Huh? And then at the end, we will debrief it. We'll mark it. Huh? We'll see whether you were actually listening or not. Because, listening is one of the most difficult things in business. We can teach you every other thing. Nobody can teach you to listen. You make up your mind to listen or not. Because you can be looking at me here, but your mind is somewhere else. And that is why in business, if you're going to make a business presentation, you don't go in there with your bedroom voice. Because if you do, you will switch off your client. You remember the last time we met, I mentioned 4 barriers to communication. You still remember that? Did we mention 4 barriers? Barrier number 1, we said, is daydreaming. Oh, I didn't mention them. Okay. Right. But when you are making a presentation to your client, if you switch on any of these 4 barriers, you'll just be talking to yourself. The first barrier that can actually switch off your customer or your client is when you introduce daydreaming in your presentation. Daydreaming. Yes. Yeah, daydreaming. Yeah. You're looking at me here, but your mind is somewhere else. So how will I kill my business if I introduce daydreaming into my presentation before my client? Number 1, I dare not take that my client for granted that, when I just get there tomorrow, whatever I say, I will bamboozle them. They will listen, they will accept, they will buy. That client may be more of an authority on the subject or the product than myself, the owner of the business. So, daydreaming. And because you didn't bother to prepare what you are going to sell, you are in the boardroom of the client. The screen is there. And you now start by saying, good morning, managing director, other executive directors here. My name is Solomon Avioroko, so I'm going to talk to you about what you need to do to be able to sell Coke. Or what you need to be able to do to make a success of this business. Then the next thing you hear from me is, what happens to you now? Huh? You're my client, huh? You were expecting that I came to sell my product, that I will come out strong, but look at me. Those things you call, they are called non-words in business presentation. They are things we say out of mannerism. They don't have any meaning. They destroy business presentation. All these are non-words. Please, in trying to sell your business, do a lot of rehearsal before you move to visit your client. Because you will not know at the end of the day why they possibly did not give you that contract. The person got fed up. This guy can't even make a sentence without injecting non-words. So get switched off. When you switch off, you see, this is the listening line. Like I'm here now. You're excited, eh? Your expectation is that Solomon should know what he's going to say, right? So on this listening line, if I'm not able to arrest your attention after 5 minutes and I begin to introduce non-words, daydreaming, what will happen? You will switch off. Now you will be discussing intrapersonal communication. Now, wow, Mark, where you go bring this man for now? The man not even know what he want to talk self. Now, during this time that you are communicating within yourself, am I aware of what is going through you? I don't know. So I'm still talking. The next 5 minutes of what I said, did you receive them? Did you understand them? Could you have accepted them? That is how you lose it. So you lost 5 minutes of what I said, and then after 2 minutes, for our ladies here, their minds may just get switched off. I hope this house girl is taking care of these children. I hope they are not playing rough. Then when you finish exhausting a bit of this astral travel, you come back to the listening line. You listen for 2-3 minutes, it's still a drag. Then what happens? You switch off again. And this is how you go on and off. The bulk of what we are trying to sell to the client, he didn't receive it. So there's no way he couldn't have understood it or accepted it to making a buying decision. The ultimate every time we try to make a business presentation is acceptance. If there is no acceptance, there's no buying. Yeah, there's no buying. Yeah. Abraham Lincoln went to a church in the US to listen to a pastor preach. And at the end, the journalist asked him, "Mr. President, how was the service?" Abraham Lincoln said, "The sermon was good, well articulated, but it failed." He said, how? He said, "The pastor did not tell us to do something good." Yeah. Are you getting what I'm saying? If you listen to a homily, and the outcome of that homily is not trying to transform you, to touch lives, or to make things for the better, it's a wasted sermon. Acceptance is the ultimate. He said the preaching, the sermon was good, well delivered, everything, but it failed. That's what happens to many businesses. You go making a presentation, you wonder why you don't get the contract. Were you prepared for it? Did you actually, do a dry run, rehearse it again and again, anticipated all the possible questions, and prepare the answers? Yeah. So that is daydreaming. Is it clear to us now? Daydreaming. Avoid it. Avoid it. Barrier number 2 is debating. 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 You go trying to sell your product or make a presentation to your clients, and in the course of the presentation, one of the directors just cracked a joke. He said, "Our leaders in this country have failed us." And then you went there to sell. Now you do what we call in worry, aproko. You put your mouth. Say, "Yes, all these our leaders have failed us, especially Obasanjo." Ha! You just joined issues. Do you know that from that time you made that statement, you could have lost half of your audience? You know why? Do you have the facts to justify that OBJ is the worst leader we've had? In fact, that organization where you are trying to get deals, Obasanjo has 60% equity. So from that point on, everything you are talking to yourself. And when you are finished, you now try to say, "So, what should the invoice be?" Then they tell you, "You know what? We'll get back to you. Thank you so much for coming. Have a nice day." The minute you walk out of the door, everything about your proposal, tear it, drop it in the trash can. Then you'll be making endless calls. "Good morning. I'm calling as a follow-up. We are still considering it. We'll get back to you." They get back to you endlessly. You've lost it. The golden rule is that if you are in a public place, don't join issues when you do not have the facts. because people are reading you. That's barrier number 2. Debating, right? Good. Barrier number 3, detouring. 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 You know, I was in Hussey College 1964. Yeah. And our geography lecturer, teacher was teaching us geography. And he was trying to teach us contour. You know contour? Undulating. Huh? So he kept talking about this contour. And you know, worry boys, I don't know where we get all this courage from. One of the boys just said, "Excuse me, sir, this contour, we don't know what contour means. Could you please explain it again?" So the robot teacher found an easier way of explaining contour. So he said, "How many of you are robots in this class?" Almost everybody, we are all robots. He said, contour is like motor. Motor is going down. Wenu is going up. Motor, Wenu. You know what contour is now? We said yes. You know? So how does that translate in business? When you are making presentation, please, nobody is interested in your Oxford grammar. Use the simplest of words to push out your message so that it can easily be understood and accepted. So I'm making this presentation now, all big ladies and men here, and I want to impress you. So I said, well, considering what is happening in the country today, you can see that the state of the Nigerian economy can be said to be synonymous with the pyramids. What have I said? You know what will be going through you? You'll be trying to decode those big words. Economy, synonymous, pyramid. Now, do I know that you've not connected the thing, that you are still struggling to, but I'm still talking. So you lose the next 3-5 minutes of what I'm going to say. The state of the economy can be said to be synonymous with the pyramids. So some of you who have been to Egypt will say, I think what Solo is trying to say is that the state of the Nigerian economy is like the Egyptian pyramids. Those who have been to Kano will say, so the Nigerian economy is tied to the Granote pyramids. 2 different meanings, perceptions to what I said. Why are you bothering people with all this extra headache of getting the meaning of what you want to say? Say it in the simplest of words. A good business presentation is one that easily understood by your client, not grammar. So you're going to talk to a client, check everything again and again before you go in there. All right. Does it make sense? Does it make sense? So that's detouring. Detouring. The last one is applicable to most of us who facilitate, who give lectures. So let's assume I'm giving this lecture now. And if you're not having a humble shepherd here, the pastor of the church, middle of my presentation, he just walked in. And I said, wow. Then we say, all right, wow. We'd like to recognize the presence of our pastor. And I would like to let you know that taking advantage of his presence, at the end of this, my lecture, right? Any one of you could be called upon to give a vote of thanks. Okay? Good. What will you be doing during my lecture? You're busy preparing your vote of thanks. It's the worst barrier. Because if I said that at the beginning, I'll switch everybody off. We cannot go boo-boo. Distinguished guests, members of the high table. Table is not high enough. You'll be busy drafting your vote of thanks. You would have lost concentration on the program. So all these are essentials when you're going to make a business presentation that drives that business. That drives that business. Exceeding customers' expectation. Now, you're going to make a presentation, please wash your dress sense. You understand? Wash your dress sense. It's not every dress sense that is ideal for business presentation. It's possibly your wrong dress sense that will just switch off that MD. In the Coke system, for example, the president of the Coca-Cola Northern Africa division, Coke were grouped in regions. So if you have the Northern Africa division, head office, Nairobi, Kenya. Under Northern Africa division, you have Nigeria, you have Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, Kenya itself, good number of countries under Northern Africa division. You've come to Coke office that they should give you the contract for advert. This is maybe 200 million. The president is sitting at the rear end. He's listening to your presentation. As you walk down to the front, you first of all size your dress sense. If you make the mistake of wearing color riot, green trouser, red socks, yellow shirt, blue tie, you've lost him all. You've already set yourself so as you are projecting the slide, because you've lost him in terms of your appearance, it becomes unnecessarily harsh. Go back to second slide. Go back to the second slide, please. Now, the way he shouts from that is likely to make you nervous. Because the first thing you should have studied, you missed out on it. You're going to make a business presentation. Ask yourself, what is the culture of that place? Yeah. What are their likes and dislikes? You factor it into your dress sense. But if you're going to make a presentation for Coke and you wear this clean, dark blue blazer with a red tie on a white shirt, and is there looking at the presentation, even when you make a mistake, all you'll be hearing from him, next, 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 thank you. After the whole discussion, he could call you aside and say, check like this, check like that. But he will not hassle you. You understand what I'm saying? Most people doing business, they ignore these little things. You take for granted I can dress the way I like to that company. The first thing they will do is to read you top down. Once there's a disconnect, this person is not good enough to do business with us. Yeah. And for our ladies, you're going to make a business presentation. It's not the right time for tight fit. You know what I mean? Tight fit, dressed to kill. I've been at a conference and this lady was to take the next presentation, dressed everything tight. And then she had cause to pick something. And the back zip went down. So the ladies who observed it quickly tried to, yeah. That is why in business, you create time to go to a finishing school. The finishing school, gives you all the nitty-gritty about dressing, color, and all of that, so that you don't make those mistakes. These are essential tidbits for business people running their own businesses. Yeah. You know how important this thing is? My own experience. Director Executive Education, Lagos Business School. Every third Wednesday of the month, just myself and the dean, my direct report to the dean. So two of us, we shut the door, we review all the books, inflow, how much is outside, just two of us. So every third Wednesday of the month, that meeting runs from 9 to 10, 1 hour, plus minus 5 minutes. That's one of the things I learned from the dean, the Spanish man. Time management and running meetings. So we sat down. So I just entered. I said, "Oh, Solomon, you're here for a meeting." He said, "Could you please just give me some minutes? Let me tidy up my desk, move things to the shelf." So he was doing that. I stood up. You know that within these split seconds that we exchanged pleasantries, he had looked at me from here down. And then as we were talking, he said, "Wow, Solomon, that's a nice suit you are wearing. But sometimes these dry cleaners have ways of spoiling our suits." So my head, I was wondering, what has he seen now? So I looked myself all the way down, and around the knee part of the trousers, it was shining. That is a suit I love, so it don't go dry clean and come back. Don't go, come back. So iron don't press this place, it shine. His eyes spotted it. See how he gave me that feedback with compliments. Said, "Solomon, that's a nice suit you are wearing." Said that sometimes these dry cleaners have ways of spoiling our suits. Now, Ninja, politely, Ninja, would you have given that feedback to your director like that? You don't get mirror for house. You don't look yourself before you come out for house. Because I'm his customer. He's my customer. So when we finished the meeting, I went back to my office. I looked at myself again and I said, this must be the problem. That was the last time I used that suit. Yeah. It was offensive to my customer. Yeah. That's why I tell people that sometimes when we do appraisal, there are a lot of factors that goes into appraisal. It's not just how well you have done. What about the qualitative aspect of it? The behavioral aspect, your comportment. I don't know if I mentioned it the last time, customer service. This guy for one of the big banks, you know the bank, so let me leave the bank out. Went for this interview. He had passed round 1, round 2. Final round, it was to see the CEO. The CEO's desk is there. So, and you are entering from here. So before you walk from here to where he's sitting, he has had the opportunity to read you top down. This guy who had done extremely well in rounds 1 and 2 didn't have a car. His timing was wrong. So he came out of the bus and he was rushing. In the process, his shoes had picked dust. As he walked from here to the MD's desk, just before, as he was saying, "Good morning, sir," this, that, the MD said, "Are you here for the interview?" He said, "Yes, please." "For which position?" He mentioned the big position. And the MD just said, "Sorry, there's no place for people like you in this company. Have a nice day." Interview finished. Now, sometimes when I share these examples, people will say, the MD was too harsh. He should have known that people can have transport issues. Is it right to say that the MD was harsh? Huh? Yeah. Was the MD harsh? The company has its own standards. Yeah. In fact, they told him, he said, "Oh, is this the way you're going to represent my company before our clients? Going there with a shoe that carries dust. We don't have a place for you here." He lost the interview. Very touching. So in business, there are things you don't take for granted. That's the real trust of what we're saying here. Things you don't take for granted. Ask yourself in advance, what would my customer like to see? How would I present myself, my products to my customer? Those of you, anybody here running supermarkets? Or you sell things to supermarkets, you sell things to people who buy and then they resell. Hmm? There's what is called the eye level. Hmm. If the products you are supplying me to sell and displaying them at the bottom shelf, chances of those products moving very slim. Because this is our eye level. So if you have good sales reps working with you, they visit your people you supply with a view to checking where your products are being displayed. So if they are displayed at the bottom, you say, see how now? Uh, I have some minutes to spare. Let me help you arrange some of these your products. Okay? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remove my products that have been placed at the bottom to the eye level and put my competitors' products at the bottom. Am I connecting with you? Yeah. Customer service, exceeding customers' expectation. So there are a lot of things. So we're going to try go through all of these things today. Okay? All right. Yeah. How you stock your things, how you arrange them, and ensure that if I pick your product and I rub my hand on it and I find dust, what goes through me? Part of this dust I've seen on the surface could have found their way to the product itself. Therefore, this product may not be of the best quality for consumption. I will reject. If you fly quite often. If you fly, when you push out that tray for food, rub your hand on it. If you see the slightest dust, perception is reality. That's the first sign that if I can see this amount of dust here, there's a likelihood that some of this dust may have found their way into the food that they are going to serve me. You begin to doubt the quality of that food. Yeah. Dust. Or you find you have cause to go and ease yourself and then you just find some things littered. Oh, that's a sign that maintenance is poor. In fact, one of my most interesting experience, let me leave the airline out. We were flying to, Abuja. This elderly person used the convenience. Somehow, maybe that's his first flight or not. Doesn't know where the press button to flush is. So he finished, was walking back to his seat. The air hostess just peeped into the toilet and discovered that the man did not flush. Listen to what I'm going to say. Hey, mister, now you just use the toilet, you not flush them. In a plane full of passengers. Who you want make a flush for you? I said, Jesus. Nigerian air hostess. That thing is still in my mind about that airline. I know the airline. Yeah. That you talk to a customer that way. If that customer has a chance, he will never fly that airline. Yeah. Exceeding customers' expectations. Mister, don't you use it. You know. Knowledge is power. You see those 5 business drivers? Knowledge. I started asking myself, who put this one on the airline to serve passengers? Where is the required training to be a flight crew person? All right. So there is so much to be shared on this subject. All right. Are we connecting? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So you just sit in your arrangement. Okay. Now, first of all, in either 3, 2, 3, 2. Just do this exercise for me. Hmm? Spend the first 3 minutes on your own. Can you see the? Huh? Yeah. Mark. You remember that comment I was making? All right. Okay, Pastor is here. So I'm repeating it again. Huh? That we need a big screen. A bigger screen. Hmm? Yeah. And then God blessing this church with time. We should have a 3-dimensional screens. Hmm? This is aiding the person delivering the sermon or talking. But if you come to LBS, if this is an LBS class, you have about 6 screens. Everywhere you are, you don't stretch to connect with the screen. You don't stretch. Big screens. So this little exercise, the exercise is list as many things that you can think of that can be done with a teacup. Teacup. So work in groups. Eh? Don't want you working as yes, yes, yes. You want to you want to okay. You can do two. You can do three, two. Yeah, 2 of you. How many things? List the things you can possibly do with a teacup. My sister, you're back. Nice to see you, brother. Are you looking for a Bible? Things you can do with a teacup. Teacup. Please do not tell me if you're going to say you drink something with a teacup, drinking should be only one. So whether it is drink tea, drink coffee, drink Fanta, it's all drinking. That is one. Mm. I did not say you should work as individuals. Okay. Things you can do with a teacup. Because in that your business, it is creativity that makes the difference. Yeah? Yeah, I don't think you can Google it. Yes, whether you will see it. Number of things you can do with a teacup. You have just 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let's see who will generate the highest number of things you can possibly do with a teacup. Teacup. Are you alone? Sorry. You didn't sleep properly last night. You didn't sleep. Why? Okay. Mm. Wow. 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 Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Parenting. Mm. One of the things you must try and do when you wake in the morning, if you can, if your system can take it, water, hot, not cold though, hot. Okay. 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 Very good. Well done. Mm. All right, which group has gotten 10? 10? Wow, 10. Wow, 10, 10, 10. Yeah. Nobody here 10? 7, that's good. How many? 8, very good. All right, 2 minutes more, 2 minutes more, 2 minutes more. So we can debrief it. 2 minutes more. How many I don't write? 9, okay. Mm. Many we don't write. 14. Wow, you're leading. Wow. Provided they will accept, they may want INEC to come into it. 12? Okay, that's good. All right. All right. Okay, let's stop. Fine. Let's stop. That's good. 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 You must bring creativity and innovation into your business to make a difference. Business is not always the same. When you see customers switch from one shop to the other, there's something unique in the other shop that you did not factor into your operations. Okay, so let's read out some of your own. Yeah, yeah. Mark. That side is blocked too. There's traffic there. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a 3-member team.
Voice.
Our compilation here we have can be used as a weapon,
Mm-hmm.
can be used in creating art, can be used to store something,
Yeah.
can be used as a means of generate.
Voice.
Is it on?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can be used as a weapon,
Yes.
can be used in creating art,
Yes.
can be used to store something,
Yes.
can be used as a means of generating income by selling it,
Okay.
can be used to make rhythm.
To make rhythm.
Yeah. Can be used to mash tomatoes.
Yeah.
Can be used to cut fruits.
Okay.
Can be used as a candle stand.
Yes.
Can be used as a measurement tool.
Yes.
Can be used as a trumpet mute.
Okay.
Mute for trumpet. You play the trumpet, you pull the.
Okay.
Can be used to drink tea.
Yes.
Can use it to sow Gary.
Uh-huh.
Can use it to drink big soup.
Beautiful. All right, let's give them a round of applause. Okay. Who else wants to chair? Who wants to chair? You want to chair? Who wants to? How many you get? Okay. Just read some of your own out. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. You have the same list. You have, okay. Voice.
Use it to take tea.
Drink tea.
Okay, drink tea. Water.
No?
Okay. Okay, smoothie. Same thing. Okay. Now use it as a decorative item.
Yes.
You could use it for as a flower vase.
Yes.
You can also use it for measuring what we have. So measuring for beans, rice, and
Measurement.
souvenir,
Yes.
identification, means of identification. Can also use it as a musical tool and the weapon as well.
Okay. Beautiful. Well, let's give them a round of applause. Yeah. Give to the, yeah.
The Lord.
Okay.
Just, I want to make just two different from what we have already said.
Okay.
You can use it. So I just want to make it different from
Okay.
what
Yeah.
they have mentioned.
Yes.
You can use it for as a pothole when it got broken. You use it to fill some space in the house or in the balcony. Then secondly, sorry, to fill pothole. Yes, like in the way part, broken ones. Then we can even use it to wash, like film. You have a pot in your house.
Yeah.
Use it to scrub it.
Scrub the dirty pots. Yeah.
I think that's two things I need
That's
to.
good. Yes. It's a very good scrubbing those old pots.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
We can use it. We can use it for tea.
Yes.
We can use it for decoration,
Yeah.
for ice cream,
Yes.
to serve soups,
Yes.
to serve fruit salads.
Yes.
We can use it for souvenirs
Yes.
as gifts.
Yes.
We can use it for storage, like
Yes.
small household items.
Okay.
Then we can use it to store coins and
Ah.
also as teaching aids for
It's
illustration.
a teaching aid.
Yes,
Ah.
sir.
Okay. That's good. All right, let's give them the round of applause. Maybe we'll take one more from this side to balance the class. Okay. Yes. The number one teacher here wants to read the song. Oh, yeah, Mark, where's... Okay, yeah. Thank you.
I'll take one of ours.
Yeah.
We can use, we can do a goodie pack with a teacup. A goodie pack, like a souvenir.
Okay, souvenir.
Yes.
Okay.
You put your the gifts in it.
Okay.
And you
Okay.
even to use to bake.
Okay.
But that goodie pack to me.
Oh,
is
can
very,
use it
very
to
important.
bake.
Oh yes.
Ah,
I
that
call
is
it
another
goodie.
one. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the one which is has been commonly said is a tea cup.
Okay. Tea.
Teacup.
Yeah.
And again, for a measurement, if I don't have a perfect circle, something to give me a perfect circle, I can use I can use a pure like what you have there to draw a perfect circle.
Absolutely. Thank you. All right, let's give this group a round of applause. Okay, I think we've covered all the sections. Otherwise, but did you find it interesting? What have you learned from it? Yeah, because the assumption of people when it comes to teacup is just to drink tea. So many things you can do with a teacup. I love that first number you mentioned as a defensive weapon. Yeah, teacup. You know, in my days in Coke, we used to have, they bring them from US for us, you know, pepper spray, stun guns, anything that will repel the person trying to attack you to give you chance to escape as a defensive weapon. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we enjoy that exercise. Teacup. Right. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to assess you. You know, with the other group, we use the ego state profile. Yeah? Remember? The other group, I hope you still remember your ego state. Where's Chooks? Chooks? Huh? Oh. Chooks is an assistant pastor, right? Associate pastor, yeah. Chooks called me and we spent almost an hour. I was so impressed with the detail of his notes. And he kept asking me, if my CP is this, how do I relate it to my pastoral work? So we took time to relate all those profiles to his work as an associate pastor. Yeah. Yeah. And both of us, it was a win-win outcome. Yeah. I was so happy. It took time, Said, I hope I'm not disturbed. I said, no. If I don't have lectures, I'm in the house. I walk around the compound or just sit down, do something, But we had quality interaction, So, and that's what I would like you to do. Each time you attend these sessions, ask yourself, am I going to use it? So in the workbooks I'm going to use today, you will find at the end something called personal action plan. Either last page or second to the last page, you will see the heading, personal action plan. Is it there? Second to the last. Yeah. By the time we finish, you will just sit for a couple of minutes and try to recall and complete that personal action plan by saying that for today's session, what are the 3 best ideas I think I have gained from today's session? You write those 3 down. Question number 2, these 3 best ideas, how am I going to use them? How am I going to apply them? Then you write them down. Question number 3, if I do apply them or implement them, what will be the impact on my business? Please. In fact, it's not just for my session. Anytime you're opportune to attend a seminar, that is what you must do at the end of the seminar. Just sit down and say to yourself, what are the 3 key, at least 3 best ideas I've picked from the session? Well, how am I going to implement them? And if I use them, what will be the impact on my business? By the time I run you through things about exceeding customers' expectations, you will get at least 3 good ideas that will move that business to the next level. And if you do, you should be able to have an idea as to the impact it will have on the business. Anytime you attend a program, you must do that. Is it okay? Anytime you attend any program. 3 best ideas. What actions will I take to implement them, to use them? If I do implement them, what will be the impact on my business? If you don't do that, it's like you just came to watch me talk. Because you can't see the impact on your business. All right, so what I'm going to do for today, we're going to use Dr. Phil's test. Dr. Phil designed this tool, or the heading is cut off. It's called Dr. Phil's test. So there are just 10 basic questions. Just get any sheet of paper around back of your workbook, any back, just number it 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, yeah. No. Vertically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 10. Serially. 1 to 10. 1 to 10. You possibly discover some things about your colleagues you don't know before now. By the time we finish. Okay? Yeah. One to 10. Are we ready? Good. 10 simple questions. Pen, paper, number your paper 1 to 10. First. Question number 1. When do you feel at your best? When are you at your best? When do you feel at your best? Is it in the morning, afternoon, early evening, or late at night? Choose one. So if my choice is A, I will just write only A. All right? I hope that's clear. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Are we done? Number 2. When you walk, how do you usually walk? How do you walk? Do you walk fairly fast with long steps? Fairly fast with little steps? How do you walk? Everybody must have a choice. Choose the one nearest to it. Yes. Yes. Huh? Yeah. When you walk, A, fairly fast with long steps. B, fairly fast with little steps. And so on. All right? Have we selected? Okay. Question 3. Question 3. When you are talking to people, you're talking to your customers, you're talking to people, which of these mannerisms do you do? Which of these mannerisms? Do you tend to stand with like this? It has a meaning, no? Who wants to read the second one? Eh? Aha. Second one. You're talking to your customers, or you are trying to make a presentation to your clients, and you are fond of doing this. What's the third one? Huh? This. Or in your pocket. Okay? All right. So that's the third one. Okay. And then the fourth one. What's the fourth one there? Yeah, you have this mannerism of always touching people. You know. So you choose one. Choose the one nearest to it. You must have a choice. If your preferred option in a research tool, everybody's preference cannot be in a research tool. Yeah. 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 Thank you. In any research tool, everybody's preferred choice cannot be there. Just play the game. Let's see what comes out of it. Yeah. Choose the one nearest to that. Yeah. 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 Don't choose. Okay. All right. Number 4. Can we go ahead? Okay. Number 4. When you are relaxing, how do you sit? How do you sit when you are relaxing? How do you sit? Because your client will read you. Yeah. Will read you. Especially if you are a female and you just sit down. They will just read you and say, can we do business with this one? Yeah. They want to do business with people whose brands, whose personal branding connects with their own branding. Yeah. So when you are relaxing, how do you sit? How do you sit? All right. Can we go to number 5? Can we go ahead? Give me a nod. Can I go ahead? Okay. Please, nobody should take me back. When we have got to number 10, you say, Solo, go to question number 2 again. So let's get it right once and for all. Right? Okay. Number 5. It's all about you. You are the one trying to know yourself. At the end of this game, it's not about me. You see some things about you that you possibly think didn't. Is this me? It's exactly me. Okay, number 5. Number 5. When something really amuses you, how do you react? Do you laugh? Do you react with a big... So we hear in my 2 when you laugh for here. A laugh, but not a loud one. C, quiet chuckle. And D, a sheepish smile. Remember, you're a business person. There are standards of behavior. So which of those 4 do you do? When some people laugh, it's like earthquake. Yes. So you are laughing, you are discussing, and people passing by say, who is that kind of person? All right. Okay. Can I go on to number 6? Number 6, when you go to a party or social gathering, do you make a loud entrance so that everybody will know you are there? Or you just want to enter quietly and take your seat? Which of these do you do? Do you do notice me with your koi shoe? So everybody will know that she's around. How many of you are using Swift? Swift Internet? Swift? Okay. Swift is owned by Charles Enudu. Charles Enudu. Charles was a senior manager in May and Baker. Very senior person. The urge to be on his own, to start his own business, was so strong. So he came home one day and told the wife, darling, I'm going to resign. The wife said, what happened? He said, no, I just want to be on my own. You want to be on your own, you don't prepare for her. How? He said, if they sack you, make you tell me, we can still manage as husband and wife. He said, no, I just want to resign. I want to start my own small business. The wife said, so where is the company? He said, I've registered it. It's on Allen Avenue. Spike Barbers, Barbing Salon. He's a very senior manager in May and Baker. Coming from that level to what? Barbing Salon. Wants to run his own business. The wife said, it doesn't make sense now. This is where you are, to Barbing Salon, to the barb people here. And Charles said, see, at this initial stage of starting the business, it can be rough. I may not get customers. I may not get money. But people must barb their hair. And from the process of barbing hair, we can put food on the table. Take note of this statement, because the focus here is that how do we use this customer expectation thing to grow the business? So Charles' friend, when they come to the barbing salon, they see him with clipper. They were surprised. But years later on, I was in Lagos Business School giving a lecture for owner-manager class. The owner-manager class, these are people running their businesses with a minimum of 100 million to 499 million annual turnover. That's what qualifies you to be in that class. So I saw the wife. I said, Madam, good morning. Hi, Soga. He said, fine. Then I asked the rest of the class, do you guys know this lady? She said, she's just a participant like us now. And I said, okay, how many of you are using internet Swift? Good number of people in the class were using Swift. I said, okay, all of you using Swift. This lady is the owner of that company. And the other participants, I said, Madam, is it true? And she beamed a smile that it is true. And they said, now you sit down here like say you not get chichi. Swift is a big. The wife's passion is teaching. She runs a school. She only attends board meetings when there are board meetings. Otherwise, back to school. But it's always coming to school to learn. And the participant says, so, madam, so it means you just laugh also. We are here trying to start our little business to grow, but you're already at that level. So what do you do for you now? And they laughed over it. Charles grew that business. It's like growing the business from next to nothing. Charles is a multi-billionaire. Yeah. So what was the strategy? From the barbing salon, putting food on the table. In May and Baker supplies the pesticides, agric, for the big farms, the big companies. So May and Baker will import them in big drums. And Charles simply said, if the big people are buying this, what of the small-scale farmer? How can they afford this pesticide to protect their products so that they grow without germs destroying their products? He saw that gap. The gap was that nobody is addressing the small man. That is the gap that Charles wants to plug. So by resigning, he knows the Canadian firms that they import this thing from, and then eventually went back, struck a deal that they should produce for him small pack size, like a ever bottle. Yeah. And by the time he launched it, got food soldiers in the villages to be selling it, the business boomed. Today is a multi-billionaire. Exceeding customers' expectations. Yeah. All those little things that it is we're going to try to plug here today. All right. Okay. So where are we? Number 6. Do we go to number 7? Number 7. When you are working very hard and suddenly your friend comes to interrupt you, how do you feel? You welcome the break, or you feel extremely irritated, or how you react varies between A and B. I hope you get the meaning. You are there in that shop or your office, working on meeting a customer's delivery date, and suddenly your colleague comes to interrupt you. How do you feel? In fact, this slide explains when you say we are operating an open door policy. Anybody can walk in. Huh? The distraction you experience sometimes can best be imagined. Knocks you off what we're doing to satisfy a customer. Because you said anybody can walk in. So if you were the one really concentrating on getting this job done, and then your colleague comes, could you please give me the data of that 3 years ago? I think it's on your laptop. How will you feel? You know how to manage such situations? Okay. Question 8. Which of these colors do you like most? Please don't tell me that your color is not there. Everybody's color is there. Everybody's color is there. Red or orange, black, yellow, light blue, green. Choose your preferred color. If your preferred color is not there, choose the nearest color to it. Somebody once told me, oh God, my color not there. I said, excuse me, madam, are you looking at the dresses you are wearing? Then she looked. Everything she's wearing is there. And he said, ooh. So just look through. All right. Don't mark. You don't mark. Mark now. Write your own now. I hope it's not the sentence you're writing. Yeah. No. Choose one. Either A, B, C, or D. Where did you stop? But you've done number 1 to 6. Okay. Can we go ahead? Question 9. When you're in bed at night, before the sleep knocks you off, which of these postures do you take on that bed? You know the posture you take start now. Either you lie facing up, or stomach flat down, or on your side. Which of these do you use? Is it true that ladies like to lie flat on their tummy? Huh? Yeah. Some, yeah. All right. So make a choice. Before the sleep knocks you off, some of the naughty guys will give you different comments. They will say it depends on who is with you in that bed. All right. Okay. Yeah. Mark. Okay. Have we all marked? Okay. And the last one, The last one, question 10. Question 10. When you are asleep, which of these types of dream do you dream? When you are asleep, you often dream that you are falling, fighting or struggling, searching for something or somebody, or you are flying or floating between Lagos and New York, or you usually have dreamless sleep, or your dreams are always pleasant. Which of these do you tend to experience? Don't tell me you do not dream. It's not true. Every human being will dream every day. When you are asleep, you don't know. It's like temporary death, so you don't know where you are. Yeah. Huh? 2,000 naira, yeah. I refer you to Mark. Don't know where that call is coming from. All right. Have we all, huh? We've all selected? Oh, have we all selected? Okay. Now, mark your script. It's an adult class. Use this marking scheme. If to your number 1 you selected A, it carries a weight of 2 points. So you just write 2. If you selected B, 4 points. If you selected C, 6 points. Huh? A is 2 points. That's question 1. If you selected A, it carries a weight of 2 points. If you selected B, 4 points. So just write the weight in front of it. Pardon? Question. I said select one, A, B, or C. Is that not what we did? You got it? Yeah. Is everybody on course? Huh? This is the first 5. I will pop up the other 5 later on. Yeah. So look at your scores. A, this is your first score. Is it B or what? Okay, 4 points. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You will see the weight to each of the options. Yes. Which one is nearer for you? Is it this one? Huh? Sabi? Where are your choice answers now? Where are your answers? Where is it? You know, you were supposed to just make a choice. A, B, C, or D. Mm. That's why we said number 1 to 10. Alpha. Okay. This one, 2. Okay. Okay, 2. 2. Right. Can I pop the next 5? Can I pop the next 5? Okay. Good. I love this class. But where is your choice? Okay. All right. Have you all scored yourself? You scored yourself, right? Add up. Add up all your scores. Have you added up? What's the total? What's the total? 49. You've added up. What's the total? Yeah? 48. Okay. Have you added up? Yeah? 37. 40. 39. 39. 21. 31. 33. 48. 39. 42. 34. Who is 37? You? Okay. 37. 38. Huh? 46. 46. 31. Okay. Yeah. 38. Okay. 38. Okay. So, yeah, sister to Winfrey Opera. You know Winfrey Opera? Oh, the American multi-billionaire, the lady. Yeah, customer service. That's all that. She's the one that interviewed Prince Harry. Yeah. You see the kind of doors she opens. Yeah. What do you get? Yeah? 42, 37. Yeah. 48, 43. Yeah. 41, 39, 43, 42. Yes. 46. Okay. 45, 47, 40, 38, Winfrey Opera. Yeah. 44. Okay. 40, 45. Huh? 39. Okay. Okay. 45, 48, 39, 33, 44. Mark, did you try it? 44, 47, huh? 41, 35, 35, 44, 44, 42. It's still calculating. 45, 45. Did you do the exercise? What's your score? Huh? Okay. All right. Sit. All right. So let's see the kind of people we have in Redeeming Love Chapel. Huh? Let's see the kind of people we have here. Wow. 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 Do you have customers here? Yes. Are some of your customers here? Who is one of your customers? Yes. Huh? Yes. Which one? What of this gentleman? Everybody here is a customer to the other. We are all customers to one another. So you can say we are internal customers. And then we have the external customers. Part of your apostolate is to win the external customers to become internal customers. You get what I'm saying? Because if you tell people in your neighborhood that you are a member of Redeeming Love, they expect certain traits. Yeah. If they see it and it's so different, they say, sister, I go follow you go church next Sunday. Customer service. But if you come here and you do, oh, I love Jesus and all that, and then you go home, you're doing a different thing, people in your neighborhood, they are reading you like a textbook. Because we are all customers to one another. I hope it's making sense. So the first point of application of customer service is right here. Right here. You know, I think it's 3 Sunday. The Sunday that was the focus of the homily was on charity. And this parish priest arranged with his members, let's test whether members of this of our church actually love their neighbor. So he went to mask himself with rags. The parish priest, tattered trousers, old wigs, and he stood at the gate of the church with a pan begging for alms. All those coming for church in the morning, they were avoiding him. Nobody dropped a cover. When it was about time for him to start the day's mass, and everybody was all there, then he removed the wig and said, if you don't love your neighbor, so once all this gospel you are preaching that you are holier than thou, they were so embarrassed. He practicalized the homily that day, using himself as a reference point. Those were his customers. They abandoned him. Yeah. Like Judas. Like Peter. Yeah. Customers. Every day, my own philosophy is that every day, if I cannot put a smile on somebody's face, I've not had a good day. Yeah. Customer. Every day. Sometimes when there are major events, they will expect me to go and sit where. No. There's the section I like sitting in the church? Where those small children are. That's where I catch my phone. I see all the noise they make and keep quiet. That's where I sit. Yeah. And I'm using that as a way of identifying the poor of the poor. To single out who I can possibly put a smile on the face. Yeah. It's an ongoing thing I do in the church. I'm an elder in the church. People know me, okay, by my age and all that. Fine. But I want to connect with those people because I know where I'm coming from. Customer service. So everybody here is your customer. So your job is to make sure you exceed every customer's expectation here. Okay. All right. So let's see the kind of people we have in this church. Is anybody with over 60 points? No. So we must all clap for ourselves. Clap for yourself first. Because if we have somebody with over 60 points, it means it's somebody we should handle with care. So bossy, always shouting, bullying people. Do you want to connect with such people? Yeah. If that's the behavior of a pastor here, rather than grow the church, you'll be driving people away. You get what I'm saying here? So your score. So that's why I was asking you, what's your score? What's your score? I was hoping that somebody would tell me 60. Hey, it would have been terrible. Oh. Yeah. Terrible. So in the same context, when you are running your business, if you have a score of 60, you are this type of person. that is so full of yourself, you don't even care what you do to customers. It's all about me, myself, and I. Okay, who are those who had 51 to 60? 51 to 60. Who wants to read it there? Yes. Highly volatile, quick temper. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. But did you get it? Were you able to read it? Bring the microphone, yeah. 51 to 60. Yeah. Okay. Give it.
So I'll take it again from the beginning.
Yeah.
Others see you as an exciting, highly volatile, rather impulsive personality, a natural leader, one who's quick to make decisions, though not always the right ones. They see you as bold and adventurous, someone who will try anything once, someone who takes the chances and enjoy an adventure. They enjoy being in your company because of the excitement you radiate.
Yeah. Again, nobody had 51 to 60 in this class. Wow. How are you doing it? That you have this high level of humble people in this church. Yeah. These people. So check yourself. You know, this thing is about yourself. If you are quick-tempered, you will repel customers. The customer bought an item, maybe just 10,000 naira. And then the customer is coming back with complaint. Then because of your nature, quick temper, say, now Organa waiting. Now waiting. People when they buy 2 million, 5 million, now they come here, come make noise. You with your 10,000 when you come by, now you come they make noise, so people don't go hear what. Now waiting. You know, in marketing, in customer service, they say that for every one customer, listen to the formula, for every customer you treat badly, that customer will tell 8 to 9 other people about the treatment he got. Those 8 to 9, what will they do? They will tell another batch of 8 to 9. That is how you kill the business. Yeah. It spreads. So suddenly you find that people are walking past your shop. They're not branching. Say, what happened now? What happened now? Maybe this other woman did that shop. I'm sure she they use juju. Where is juju? Now you take your own mouth, drive them. Because your customer service is zero. Yeah. All right. So this group, well done. All right. 41 to 50, show by raise of hands. Show. Yeah. Show by raise of hands. Yeah. Look there. Yeah. You see this group? Others see you as fresh, lively, charming, amusing, practical, always interesting, someone who is constantly in the center of attention, but sufficiently well balanced not to allow this position get into your head. I hope you see where we are going. The hallmark, we said it in the other group, in our first meeting, the hallmark of any good leader is humility. You are running a business and you are not humble, you repel people away. Yeah. You repel people. If you come in from the airport and you're going into a Ajao estate, and you don't want to pass the major CPM road, there's a corner road, eh? If you branch into that road, in a lonely corner is a woman roasting corn. Now you would have expected that nobody will stop here to buy corn now. That woman sells a lot. Yes. The smile on her face, the humility on her face, the way she will talk to you, you won't know when you will buy more corn. Customer service. Customer service. So it's either you have it or you don't have it. And we are seeing through this session, customer service is the magic weapon. Is the magic weapon. Customer service. I'm going to go into in detail as we progress. All right. 31 to 40. Raise up your hand, please. 31 to 40. Wow. Wow. Ah. Hi. You know what these people are? See, they are similar to the 41 to 50, but there's something different. People see you as sensible, cautious, careful, and practical. They see you as clever, gifted, talented, but modest. You see, this third paragraph. Not, can you get it? All those of you with this, raise up your hand again. Now that I've known you people, I'll be very careful in my relationship with you. Because of that, yes, this group of people, they don't make friends too quickly. But when they make friends, they are extremely loyal to their friends. But the last paragraph says, if you take them for granted, oh, you've lost them. You've lost them. Let me just give you a simple example. I'm doing appraisal. As your boss, I'm your boss, eh? So in this our appraisal meeting, we're looking at all the KPIs one by one. And then at the end, we said, but you are quite intelligent. Why is it that you don't come to work on time? You're always late. Why? Listen to his answer. He's doing very well. And I said, but why are you always late? Listen to his answer. Okay, the thing is that, you see, my wife, it nag me all the time. So I know they sleep well. So by the time I want to sleep for morning now, I don't oversleep. He gave me that feedback, isn't it? One-on-one. Customer. I'm his customer. He gave me that feedback. And I said, all right, marriage is a lifetime journey. Be patient, It's one of those things that must happen. So and then we left. Yeah. Remember, it's my customer. Next time in the office, I said, you know what? What's your name even? Your name? Godwin. So you say Godwin? So he's always coming late. Not feel control his wife. Everything Godwin told me in secret, I've downloaded it to you. So Godwin's close friend now say, oh boy, now wow, which kind of young man you be self? Woman, when you marry for a house, why could they frustrate you? I'll kick her out of the house. Then Godwin says, what do you mean? Say, that's your wife now. Hey, How do you feel? How do you feel? Who did you confide in? You confided in me. I've betrayed you. For the rest of your time till you leave the organization, can you trust me? You cannot. Customer relationship, zero. Yeah. So when we talk customer service, it's not only buying and selling. In the part 2 of the workbook that we are possibly going to use, it talks about a concept known as coffee stain. Coffee stain. Please write it. Coffee stain. Coffee stain. Coffee. Coffee. Uh-huh. Yeah. So let's look at what's your name again? Zip. Huh? Ziba. See Ziba with this white nice dress, huh? Good. So we are talking, and out of carelessness, I just splashed the coffee on your shirt, on your dress. How will you feel for the rest of the day? You'll be very uncomfortable because I've stained your dress. Coffee stain. You won't even feel confident approaching any other person for the rest of the day. This is how coffee stain destroys customer service. You know what is coffee stain? My first time coming here, I was telling Mark at the back, I said, I love this chapel. Whoever must have built this chapel must have taste for quality and finesse. Because I kept looking at how the tiles. Yeah. I'm that kind of person. Anywhere I enter, the first thing I look at is the environment. I'm looking out for coffee stain. Coffee stain. If these tiles were arranged in a very haphazard manner and things are not, hey, my level of connection to the place will drop. You understand what I'm saying? Coffee stain. What is coffee stain? In that your shop, how neat is your office? How neat is your shop? How are things placed? Will I come to your shop and see the fan singing a willow? Woo! That's a coffee stain. Or I touch the body of the fan and it's all dust. That is coffee stain. Are you getting what I'm saying? At the Lagos Business School, when we moved from VI to Aja, because of the high number of participants, we use expensive swivel chairs since they are all executives coming. So the swivel chairs were rubbing on the wall, especially the person sitting at the end next to the wall. By the time it turns a couple of times, the swivel chair has stained the wall and left mark on the wall. And the facility manager, how do we present this type of wall to an executive who is paying 5-6 million for a 24-day program? Will that attract the next batch of people? They will say, what am I getting as value for money? So the facility manager decided that this coffee stain was not allowed to be seen by other participants. So over the weekend, we got the tiler, and that area where the swivel chair rubs off, we placed very expensive marble all around it. So, yes, so you can swivel your chair, now tile you go touch. It will leave no stain. Because one of the first things that destroys business is coffee stain. Coffee stain, please take note of it. You're running a business, you are not concerned about the efficacy, the neatness of your business, you are not yet serious. Because you are saying to yourself, now every time I go to paint and leave it like that. Now waiting, how much money will they make first? You don't know that it is the appearance of the shop that is attracting the customers. Yeah. The appearance of the job. Yeah. People say LBS, LBS. What is LBS doing that is magical? Customers, Lagos Business School. Customer service. So if you have the opportunity to visit there, you see customer service in action. Right from the reception. Because people are rushing from all parts to come in the morning. So as you arrive, they welcome you with early morning cup of tea and coffee. Yeah. So the cafeteria will give you early morning tea, coffee. And there are different things for every day. If it is Wednesday, Thursday, it's hot cup of tea with akara. That's the favorite of most customers. On Monday, other days, you can have bread roll, tea, sausage. This is before you start classes. Oh. Yeah. So, and then you go to class. When it is 10:30, you are coming out for breakfast. Then you take breakfast. When it is 12:31, you are coming down for lunch. When it is 3:30, just go and have a refreshing cup of tea. You don't go come back. People don't understand how customer service is the magic. The magic, the money LBS spins. Customer service. So everybody wants to be associated with this kind of touch. Yes, customer service. So please, in your business, you know the nature of your business. There are things you can put there that will wow the customer. And they say, I'll go Mama Kelechi shop. Like that place. Because he knows when he comes and he says, Madam, you get as my body, they do me, you want a cup of tea or coffee? Yeah, tea. You don't know that we factor all this service into the price. But you won't know. We're not running it at a loss. They've been factored. And you are gladly paying for it. You pay for it with a smile. When we moved from BI to Aja, we thought that the distance would scare people. The school won't get people. The more they are coming. Let me tell you one of my most exciting experience. As a Nigerian, you know the school is owned by the Spanish. MBS is owned by the Spanish. Not Batutomi. No. Yeah. Batutomi is just staff like myself. So, and I'm the one fixing the prices. I get the brief from those of them. Solomon, mark of the school fees or price for programs. And I just keep seeing the fees going up. Mark was saying if this was an LBS program, you pay 100,000 for a day. 100,000. You must be joking. You will pay minimum of 250,000 per head. And the class will be full. So I was saying to myself, so one day I went to the dean. I said, Prof, I think these fees are becoming too expensive. I don't think Nigerians will be able to afford it. We need to. He looked at me and said, Solomon, Director of Executive Education, in business, going by the quality of service we render here, we'll keep raising the price until it hurts. Until it begins to, So from 50,000 to 100,000 to 150,000 to 200,000, and people are still coming. Then I say, what? So then I got the message that the dean was telling me. He said, in business, you keep pushing up that price until it hurts. Provided the quality of your service is exceptional. Yeah. That's the magic. That's all. Our MBA students, when we just started, we can guarantee you that when your child finishes an MBA, we'll get that child a job. As he's coming out of the school, he's getting a job. But of course, the economy is so bad today. that were not able to, fulfill that element of the service. But that's business. If you pay attention to all of these little things, that business, you will be wondering. People will think you are doing some funny stuff. No, it's customer service. Customer service. And it starts from everything about dress sense. You cannot dress the way you like. No. It's just recently the school is beginning to become a bit flexible that you can dress down on Fridays. In my time, there's no Friday. Monday to Friday, neat, yeah. And the ladies, pam pam. Because as the big men are coming to school, how do they want to see the person welcoming them into that class? In rags? They want to get a smile. They want to see somebody that makes them want to make a repeat purchase. Come again, come again. All those things have been factored. In fact, in business, you can understand why most front desk are female. You know that? Yeah, yeah. And the telephone people, why they are female? Because that man that is carrying stress at home, he needs somebody to help bust that stress. And here is this pleasant Angela. Hey, Angela. Hey, Daddy. Where's Angela? Oh, Angela, you are there. It matches the example. Because you look like a typical Angela. Yeah, 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 yeah. Customer service. Customer service. So, Daddy, you are not smiling today. What's any problem? You know, those kind of things. Then the man feels that at least there is somebody who appreciates me. I cannot break the marriage, but there's somebody who helped to bring my BP down. Yeah. All of these are factored in. Customer service. Who will be there? Who will be at the front desk? What kind of person? His appearance, his ability to smile. The receptionist at LBS, Benedicta. I said, Benedicta, I'm building that my factory. As soon as I finish it, you be my raw material. He said, okay. Say, which factory? I said, I'm trying to manufacture smile. God, Benedicta, she's always smile. I've not seen one day, I've not seen her in a moody mood for once. No. No. Customer service. Do you have those traits? Do you have those qualities? Yeah. So you check yourself. If you're running business and you don't have those traits, work on it. And in any case, smiling makes you younger. It's good for the health. Yeah. So why fight the whole world? 650 naira per liter will not kill us. Yeah. All right. So this group, they take time to select their friends. They can be loyal to their friends, but don't betray them. If they confide in you, keep to it. And it's a major thing with the pastors, our associate pastors. Yes, it's a major thing that you must have, because members will always confide a lot of secrets in the heads of our pastors and associate pastors. Yes or yes? You dare not expose it to a third party. Otherwise, you've lost that person and he may spread it and begin to pull people away. So it's important. All right. These people, 21 to 30. Again, nobody got this. Nobody. You must be doing some, I don't know, you're doing some magic here. Yeah. You see these people, 21 to 30. Who wants to read it? Your friends see you as painstaking and fussy. Every little thing they will shout. They're over meticulous. And when they have looked at everything, they will still criticize you. That's this group. So they can be very, very frustrating. They can repel customers from the business. And of course, if you're running a business and you have people with under 21, they are shy, they are nervous, they can't make decisions. You just ask yourself, how manage the employer? Yeah. Because they are the face of the company. In fact, my former MD in Coke, we monitor the sales of all the brands. And at a point in time, the numbers weren't coming good. So he called for a town hall meeting. And I said, come on, guys. By the way, do you guys know my job? Steve Haight is an American. Do you know my job? What's my job? Some said, you are the MD. You are responsible for the strategic vision of the business. Everybody, they were mentioning big strategy planning. And he said, come on. I'm surprised that you guys don't know my job. I came all the way from Atlanta for one purpose. My job is sales. My job is sales. To convert every bottle of Coke back to cash. And the only way we do it, customer service. Say, please get it right. My job is sales. All those things, the appendix of MD. But my number one job is what? Sales. Everyday contact with the customer. Making them to convert, helping the bottler to convert every bottle of Coke back to cash. Yes, you are the MD of your own enterprise. Your job is not MDO. Your job is what? Sales. That business to convert every naira back to more money. That's your job. That's why you see me talking about customer recovery, sales recovery. Your salespeople are giving you an excuse. The market is not moving because of exchange rate and price of petrol, this, that. So people are not coming. Any of the customers that you have lost, there are 6 steps for recovering them to come back. But where they are not able to get them back, they should divert them to you, the MD. Because you have an extra skill and strategy to win this customer back. So a key account, somebody that used to do big numbers with you, suddenly they've stopped patronizing you. And the MD is seeing that, these people's money is not coming. Why? They just stop. Maybe they don't get money again. Can you imagine that kind of loose response from your sales rep? So the MD takes it up, gets the MD of the other company's phone number, and he makes a call. Sir, good morning, Yinka. Sir, how are you doing? Say, fine. Wow. How is the economy? Then they just rap. Big men talk. Say, it's like, we've not been seeing you around. Anything the matter? Say, no. You mean my people have not been coming? He said, yeah. I record through that last 3 months. Okay. Can we meet for lunch at a hotel? Huh? Over lunch. They will sort it out. Oh, I can assure you. My boys, they'll be at your place tomorrow. Then you now come back. Say, sales rep, go back to that company. They are ready to come back. Are you seeing what I'm saying? Because sometimes you own the business, you just think that those your salespeople now then go sell. Your own is to sit for air-conditioned office. And when the numbers are not adding up, you begin to condemn them. You begin to criticize them. Are you doing your own part of the selling? Your number one job is selling. Yeah. What is wrong with our customer service that is repelling them? So I'm going to run you through these various things. Okay? All right. So I hope it makes sense what we have just gone through. Huh? Yeah. So you know yourselves now. Huh? You know those you must not take for granted. Huh? The 31 to 40 people. Huh? Yes. Don't take them for granted. Yeah, yeah. They can be very loyal, but don't betray the trust they have in you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. The pastor can confide or strongly believe in the associate pastors, and then they betray him. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to start with this little story because Mark said this group, the focus should be things we can learn to grow the business, so that your business can grow. But I want to spend the next first couple of slides looking at the entrepreneurial mindset. If you don't have the mindset of an entrepreneur, you have nothing doing with business, isn't it? You don't have any business. You don't have entrepreneurial mindset. You can't withstand insult from customers. So let's look at this first story here. Your mindset plays a huge role in your success as an entrepreneur. And the single most powerful asset we all have is what? Our mind. Our mind. What's your mindset? Your mind. There are two mindsets. One is fixed mindset. Fixed. Since I started the business 10 years ago, therefore, we must keep doing it like this. That is fixed mindset. The business won't grow. The second mindset is growth mindset. Growth mindset. You are never satisfied. You are looking for the next thing that will make a difference compared to competition. Growth mindset. You started the business this way. It's not cast in stone that the business must be run like this. For example, things have changed. The exchange rate, the price of petrol. Mark, over the weekend, the minute I discovered that this price of petrol is gone to 600 and something. When I was in Coke, I had company supplied genset 40 kVA. I was running it. The price of diesel was cheap. Even after retirement, I was still using it. When I discovered that the way this price they go for a retired person, the income may not sustain it. So I got a petrol genset as a backup. So I'll be running it. And then sometimes your sister says, we know if they run this thing like this all the time, because when I ask you for money, you go to say no money. Yeah? She's my customer, isn't it? She's my customer. I'm her customer. So it's okay. We can run the genset at 12 midnight, then we switch off. Then again, switch on in the morning around 4 or 5 for people to get ready for work. Then your brother come bring 615 per liter. And I'm now beginning to question whether I can still run with the 615 naira per liter to run the genset. You see what I'm doing here? Growth mindset. The entrepreneurial person is never static. So I said, "She boy, please come to the house." You know these people who now convert petrol to gas? Yeah? He said, "Yeah." "You want that?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "How much?" He said, 25,000. I gave him 25. It didn't take him 30 minutes to install it. I said, So, Ekene, this cylinder now, like how long it will last if we run this number of hours a day? He said, "Okay, this one cylinder will carry you for 2 weeks." So my brain is doing the maths. 7,005 12 cylinder for 2 weeks compared to 15,000 per 25 liters for 2 days. Growth mindset. Don't run your business and say, Nasa they run and says, Nasa go keep running it. You will just dry up. You must always be thinking, what next? How can I improve it? How can I reduce my operating cost and still be able to satisfy and get more customers? Growth mindset. So you see this story here. So without a purpose and a plan, people drift aimlessly through life. I guess that's true. Yes or yes? Yeah, if you don't have a plan, you just be drifting. Oh. Come on, they say this business get profit. Oh. Make you bring 1 million. You just yam. Tomorrow another person call you, say, bring 500,000, you go make this profit. You go just dry up in no time. You don't have a plan. You must be focused. So, you must know exactly what you want, where you are going. You know, there's that story that says if you don't know where you are going, any road can take you there. But before you get there, competition would have wiped you out. Because you are just swimming with whoever calls you. In fact, that's the problem with most retirees. If before retirement you don't have a plan on how you are going to live your life as a retiree, you'll be miserable after 2 years of retirement. Yeah. Who anticipated what we are saying now? You factor that into your budget as a retiree. So it's important that we have all of these things. So you will have greater expectations, inspirations to follow through when you don't know where you are going. So the point here is, the world's richest man that ever lived. I'm just trying to show this so that you'll be encouraged to know what the life of an entrepreneur looks like. I mentioned Charles Enodo. You still remember that? Yeah? Yeah. A lot of many successful people are not necessarily those who started big. They started small and grew the empire. The world's richest man that ever lived. An African king who was the world's richest man. Yeah, African king. Yeah. Born in 2080, died in born in 1280, died 1332. So he didn't live very long. Didn't live very long. Who is a good reader? Who is a good reader? Bring the mic. I just want you to understand this bit, then I go to my main stuff. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I read?
Yeah.
That's right. Born in 1280 and died in 1332, he ruled the old Malian Empire consisting of Ghana, Timbuktu, and Mali. Was deputy to the king and took over the kingship when the then king embarked on an expedition to explore the limits of the Atlantic Ocean and never returned. It was worth about $400 billion in today's dollar value. Traded in salt and gold, his country produced and supplied 50% of the world's demand. He was regarded as the father of modern entrepreneurship because of his organizational, communication, diplomacy, financial, and management abilities. He was generous and benevolent to his subjects. He rewarded his people for salary for being loyal. Salary is from the Latin word sal, which means salt. He kept his officers loyal by rewarding them richly with slaves, gold, horses, and villages. Successful cavalry commanders were with wider trousers. There was a prize called National Honor of the Trousers. Wider trousers marked highest distinction, but the king's trousers were always the widest. In the 14th century, he went on a pilgrimage to Mecca with a large procession consisting of 60,000 men, 12,000 slaves who carried large quantity of gold. He spent so much gold along the journey, thereby devaluing the currency in each city. Held monopolies over the weapons to maintain law and order and waged military campaigns. In 1307, he became Mali's big man. Soon, he became Africa's biggest middleman. Who was this king? Mansa Musa, meaning ruler Moses, king of the Malian Empire in the 1330s.
So you see what? You see the entrepreneurial spirit. Salt. He knew the market. And he had all it takes by motivating his people to perform. You're running a business. Do you care what happens to your staff? You're paying them 15,000 a month. And when they don't come to work, you shout. You query them. 15,000. That's the quarrel now. We are struggling to pay 30,000. And you're increasing the price of fuel to what it is. How do people survive? I think it's Jimovia who just took, it will remain a shining example because he has just increased all their Zenith Bank, 120,000 a month minimum. Yeah. For cleaners and those, 80,000 a month. Yeah. If you are touched, you have a feeling for the human life, you will be proactive. Then they will perform for you. They will work for you. They will go the extra mile. You own that business, you own that shop, you come in with your SUV in the morning, they've cleaned everywhere, you pay them 20,000. And you expect them to work there till 5, 6 o'clock. You don't care how they get home, but they must be back the following morning. How can they perform? Why won't they steal? A friend was running a liquor shop, wine shop. He employed, in fact, in this example I'm giving, it was his own wife's sister that was brought to run the wine shop. So she knew the business. She would go and buy the cheap wine and tactically replace them with the expensive wine that his brother-in-law has brought into the shop. And he was selling the cheap one at the price of the expensive one. You are connecting with the story. So, a good number of the friends of this man who used to buy top wine discovered that, this wine, what it tastes like. So one of them called his friend and said, which one you did now? Now, fake wine you sell at this price to us. Say, me? How? Say, look at the wine I got. People that I was trying to entertain all rejected the wine. Say, my wine? So it took time to study what was happening in his shop and discovered that the in-law was replacing the expensive wine with the cheap wine, and then go and sell the expensive wine somewhere else, put the money in her pocket. Yeah. Now it could be quick for us to say, oh, that was a bad girl, this, that. The question is, were you motivating her? What were you paying her? Drucker said, fair wage for a fair job. That people can reduce their effort to be equal to their reward. If you pay people peanuts, you get service of peanuts. Yeah. Yeah. I got my megad on minimum wage. But when you start saying, okay, kerosene don't go up, huh? I don't want to come out openly to announcing increase in his pay, so he doesn't see it as a constant. But every day, little pegs here and there. You know, when I'm eating, we buy a pack for him. When he does the lawn, clears the lawn very well, 1,000 naira, 500 naira. You know what that thing does to that guy? Loyalty. Loyalty. He never knew how to trim. I used to have a gardener that comes and collects 15,000 every month. And then he was bluffing. He won't come from first stack on time. So I said, Abdul, you can do this thing. I said, study IK. So studied IK. And then when IK wasn't forthcoming, I said, I cannot be begging IK all the time. Abdul, yeah, try. You know, play. Yeah? He has gained mastery of using the lawnmower, of using the other one, the long one, the swiper. Yeah. Of course. So he's saving for me, and he's also making money for himself. Tactically, he's getting on average extra 5,000-6,000 now. So which means his pay is going to 36,000. Customer service. Now, on the other hand, this is Abdul that connects with me. But you know, your sister. Huh? Your sister. Yeah. This Abdul is a useless man. This is when you call like they always frown your face. I said, do you know why he frowns his face? How are you communicating with Abdul? How? Are you relating with Abdul? Yes, drivers, house girls. If you treat them as slaves, they give you the service of a slave. Yes. Treat them as your own children. You see how much value they will add to the family. It's not rocket science, it's basic. So it's something we must all do. So entrepreneurs, who are they? They are individuals who recognize opportunities and they are willing to exploit. Entrepreneurs. The entrepreneur is simply that person. He identifies a gap and explores that gap. That's the entrepreneur. He identifies a gap, exploits that gap, and that gives him an advantage over competition. What most of you do is the bandwagon effect that we all do. I'm doing this business, and you discover that I'm making some money. So what happens? Everybody goes into the same business. Overnight, we flood it. Then we begin to complain that money not did this business. You don't do business that way. Take your time to identify the gap. Where is the gap? Where is the gap? Where is the gap? There are people who take things to UK, Nigerian food. Where is the gap? Because small piece of yam, you buy it for £5 or whatever. Huh? Convert that to your £5. You know the equivalent in naira. Those who have cleverly identified this gap, they are the ones reaping it. There are some people you know that are very big in this country. Their monies are coming from vegetables. They have large farms. Cut, process them, treat them well, export. Ugu, bitter leaf, all those things. Yes, if you for the African market in Europe, US, identify the gap. Identify the gap. That is how you operate successfully as an entrepreneur. But I'm still going to. So, what is the entrepreneurial mindset? It describes the most common characteristics associated with successful entrepreneurs, as well as the elements associated with the dark side of entrepreneurship. That is the entrepreneur. As I'm running this, are you entrepreneurs? Who is an entrepreneur here? Who are those of you doing your own business? Very few. 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah. And the entrepreneur. Don't do everything that everybody is doing. Then there's nothing that makes your business unique. Nothing. So the entrepreneur must be willing to make a difference. Must be willing to make a difference. To cross over to the entrepreneurial world, you need to adopt the following ways of thinking. Change in evolution. Things have changed. You can't do things the way they've always been done. You must think big. Let me emphasize that. If you think small, you grow small. Think big. What does our pastor tell us? If you believe that this thing will happen, then it will happen. If you are scared that it won't happen, then it won't happen. Think big, please. That business you are venturing into, say to yourself, in 5, 10 years' time, I'll be among the top 5. Think big. But there are things we're going to learn here that will make you be able to accomplish that. It doesn't just happen by saying, God will make it happen. You do your own bit first. Then God will bless it. So think big. You must have a self-promoting spirit. You must have networking as a key driver of the business. Do you have a database for your customers? All those of you who said they're entrepreneurs, do you have a database for your customers? How many people are in your database? Or you meet people, you laugh, you talk, bye-bye. Do you key it into your Excel sheet, your database? If you are not keeping track of your database, start it after this program. Because the database is the magic. The power of networking through the database. The power of referrals through the database. Yeah. Referrals. People you have served. You know the insurance people, you know their marketing style. When an insurance man tries selling a policy to you and he has finished, the last thing he says when he's leaving, thank you so much, it's been so nice. But please, before I leave, can you give me 2 or 3 names of your trusted friends like yourself, whom you will also want to enjoy this policy? You go take your own hand, and the next prospects. Are you seeing the power of networking? So they are never short of the next customer. That is how you grow business. Using people to get the next one. When T.Y. Danjuma's wife was in my class, and I was looking at the numbers, I wasn't getting enough to fill the class, yes. So I went to her and said, Madam, yes, this class will soon start, but it would have been nice if you can get 1 or 2 of your friends to be in the class so that we could gist occasionally. And I said, yes. You know Bender? He said, Solo? I said, yes. He said, call Tommy Kimmy's wife now. I said, I don't have her number. Hold on. She opened her phone and gave me Tommy Kimmy's wife's number. Jesse. You see, I've gotten the next customer. Networking. It's not rocket science. Provided you have those basic attributes. Charisma, cheerful. You know how to choke knuckle, bond with people. That's all. So I called her. I said, good morning, madam. She said, good morning. I said, the next class of chief executives is about to start, and it would have been nice if you are part of the class. I said, what's that your fee again? I mentioned the millions. She said, it's so expensive. I don't have time for that. I said, you know when to truncate it. I said, but please, madam, it's your friend who gave me your number that I should call you. Who's that? I said, Desi Danjuma. Has she enrolled for the program? I said, yes. Put my name. That's +1. So people used to think that I go all over Lagos bringing big men to LBS. Catch one good fish and use it to catch all the others. That's all. Simple networking and the power of referrals. And when we finished that year, I was going to print the brochure for the next year. And I said to myself, if I can get Desi Danjuma's wife's picture on the cover page, she's a pretty lady, it will do the selling. So I had to call her and say, Desi, trying to print brochure for the next year, and would have liked to use your picture on the cover page. The first thing she said, how much? Yes, because if you use it without our permission, there are legal implications. So we just laughed over it and said, now get the school now, helping the school to grow, this, that. It's okay, so you can go ahead and use it. So you see how customer service grows the business. Little things. Every year the school will give award to the key donors. LBS, as a matter of fact, if I tell you how that school is built, you won't believe it all. I can tell you that it's almost 60-70% free money. Free. Donations. When you come there, you see the classrooms, Coca-Cola Hall, First Bank Hall. It means that the donation from First Bank build this hall. The free money from Coca-Cola build this hall. Honeywell, the main auditorium where you do graduation. The money from Tudeco build this. That is how the monies are coming on. TY gave the first 1 billion to the school, free money. I think he gave another 1 billion. Free money. I didn't say million, no. Yeah. Free money. Customer service. So you begin to ask yourself, why are they giving this free money? Because they can see what we are doing with the money that is making impact on the economy and the society. So they will give. When they give you money, you can't use it to buy bulletproof for yourself. That is why when I crossed from Coca-Cola to LBS, and I was talking about What about my official car? I said, Solo, you know, say this school na charity they sustain us. So we try to live a humble life. So I said, my official car. He said the Honda Hala Tokumbo that I met. I said, this one is not. So what exactly do you want? I said, I need a brand new car. Then I wasn't a member of the management team. Person I took over from was still on the management team. Went to management meeting, came back. He said, Solo, you're lucky. They've approved that they should buy you a brand new car. What's that guy for? Rio. Kia Rio. So when he told me, he thought I would be excited. I said, okay, Rio, you know I came from somewhere. When I'm driving past them on the street, should they see me with Rio? Coca-Cola was using the end of discussion. Down to Rio. Sir, now, wow. I hope we don't make mistake by employing you. Because if you're going to make me the image maker of the school, I have to package myself properly. So he said, okay, I'll present it again. Then he went for the next management meeting, came back and said, the school management is saying, you should please, for a start, accept brand new Serato. So I did like this. I said, all right, it's okay. I said, but with time, you can migrate to other cars. So that Serato was bought on the weekend, covered. Everybody came to school on Monday morning, and they found a brand new Serato. Everybody, as they were going to the office, who come park in car here? Because LBS was known for Tokumbo. The school is just starting. It's growing. They don't want to paint an expensive way of living by the executives. And then some said, is that new director they employ you? This could buy new car. That was how I broke the jinx. So with that car, and I started spending money for the school, customer service. When I'm doing feedback on Monday, my staff, I say, how many people do you have for the next class? He said, okay, you say the economy bad. My target is 60 participants. He's saying don't get 35. I say 35? How? I noticed they were always giving me excuse. In management, in marketing, that is called second best rating. Second best. Your alternative to your real target. My target is 60. He's now telling me 45. That is second best. That is not the best. Second best. So I noticed, okay, it's like the trend here is second best. I have to find a way of breaking it. Now I'm part of management, so I came back from meeting and I screamed entering my office. Look, we're in trouble. Everybody to my office. So, okay, what happened? I said, we're in big trouble. What happened? I said, the University Management Council has just adjusted our target to this high billion figure. Then they all screamed. I said, that's the way I screamed. But the issue now is not to scream. Let's brainstorm. How do we get that target? Then one said, one more car. I wrote one more car. What else? More credit on our phones so that we can be making more calls, more credit. Then you said systems upgrade. Make our systems, ability to take more data. All these things they've asked for is peanuts. But you see, when you are trying to bring about a change, carry people along. This change that I'm trying to bring about, I sold it to the dean. Because I know at the management meeting we are going to vote. Whether they give me one more car more 20,000 on everybody's phone. We'll vote now. The dean is the de facto. If 3 vote for and 3 vote against, the dean can swing it. And that's exactly what happened. When I said on the agenda that Solomon is asking for one more card, is that, some of my colleagues were very quick in attacking me. For what? Where's the money for one more card? But at the end, they voted 3-3. And the dean said, I think what Solomon is trying to do makes a lot of sense. We'll recover the money of this car easily. So it was approved. As soon as it was approved, I then issued a memo that going forward, if we can exceed the target by 7 to 9%, everybody in this school will get a bonus of 12% of their gross as bonus. Did you get it? You know what I've just done? Motivation. I've converted everybody to sales. Because it is the junior girl in the cafe. Okay, my brother, they work for FCMB. This is my phone number. Call her. They go send people for training. Your uncle, they first bank. Call her. I converted everybody to sales. Every year for 7 years, we were exceeding the target by 7 to 9%, which means everybody was getting 12% of their gross as bonus. It has nothing to do with your 13th month. So every year, and we made it visual, that there's a place where you see it. You see all the histogram bars. So if you look at the histogram bar for July 2023 versus 2022, and the histogram bar for this year is longer, we're doing well. We're doing well. If it's shorter, okay, what happened now? People don't come. It became everybody's concern. How are you running that shop? Don't let you they bring all the customers. Are you the only one bringing the customers and your sales guys are just sitting there? And you are running the business? No. Challenge people. Put some incentive, attach some incentives to it. For every customer you bring, you get 2%. So at the end, they begin to see what's in it for them. And that triggers the need for them to help grow the business. So these are little things you can do. Little things you can. 7 years non-stop. 7 years non-stop. We were meeting, we were exceeding that target. And everybody was smiling to the back. Because some of the junior staff, they said, okay, if I get my 12%, it will raise this my little 2-bedroom up to lintel. They could see what's in it for them. Plus the fact that when these participants then come to school, you need to see how they pamper customers. Charming looking girls. Good morning, sir. You're welcome, sir. What do you want? Tea, coffee? Yeah. They pamper them. And big men, big ladies like to be pampered. That's why we say the customer is king. Yeah. Because your number one target for every customer that walks into your shop, take note of this statement, is to take the money in his pocket. If a customer enters your shop and does not leave part of his money in your shop and goes out, you are not doing well at all on customers. Yeah. You must so sell the product, don't oversell. That's another thing in customer service. You get so engrossed in selling the benefits, the features. This product is like this, is beautiful, and the person is nodding. If he's nodding, that's the first acceptance that he's ready to buy. You now, you don't know selling skills. He don't give you signals, say one buy. Instead of you to say, so how many? 1 million or 10? You see, they say. So the other thing I need to say is that the bottom of the product The person don't give you signal, say he won't buy. You see they wasting time, they talk features. And that's why some customers can walk away in annoyance. That you open a shop, but you're not a professional. Yeah. So it's important, very important. So ask yourself, do you have this case? Are you thinking big or you are thinking small? Think big. LBS, they think big. Those Spanish people there, they came to this country with next to nothing. Next to nothing. Yes, especially the Jews. Give a Jewish man 1,000 naira here. Check his account by December. Yeah. Number one, they will not serve you. They want people to serve them. And the entire business is always closed around the family. Yeah. You wonder how they do it. Little trickles. So, it's important to. So, who are the entrepreneurs? Independent individuals. Independent individuals. Passionate, immensely committed, and determined to persevere, who work very hard. They are confident, optimists, who strive for integrity. They born with the competitive desire to excel. They use failure as a learning tool. You know what that means? The concept is known as velocity vector in management. Velocity vector. Velocity. Yes. What it means is that the higher the number of mistakes you make, the better you become. You get it? So you are doing the business and then you fail. You don't make profit this year. Say, I don't do again. No. Close the job down. Why don't you sit down and ask yourself, where did I make all the mistakes? Did I do my small market research? Did I identify my customers? Were you trying to service everybody or to try to identify a particular target group as your customers? Create a niche market. You can't sell to everybody. You can't sell to everybody. You just be running up and down. There's a car wash in VI. Car wash. So you car wash na car wash, right? There's car wash of 500 naira to clean a car. There's car wash of 1,000 naira to clean a car. VI. Car wash, 18,000 naira to clean one car. Yeah. Fidelity Bank executive, that's where they want your SUVs. 18,000 to clean. It could go high, it must have been higher than this because the director of that bank gave the example in class. That's how I got to know. 18,000 naira to clean one car. The car not go past the photo again. The car will come back. Because by the time they finish cleaning the car and they buff it, shine it, you think it's just coming out of the factory. Yeah. Customer service. So we learn from all of these things. Identify your customers. Identify what will give you an edge over competition. My little car wash there, I think I shared the example with you guys last time. I hope I did. I have a car wash. Car wash takes 6 cars at a time. Then attached, you sit somewhere to wash your car being washed. So there's a fridge and there are drinks. And there's somebody there to attend to you. Anything you want to drink. That's another business unit too. Your sister don't corner that one. You know what I mean? Yeah. So you are washing your car. By the time she sells all her drinks, and all that to you, something is keeping you going. Now, when I was building it, after doing that, then I said, oh, yeah, one more thing. This car will need to have a DSTV. Your sister said, first when you come watch car, what did it get to do with DSTV? I said, money brings money. Something has to keep attracting the customer to come. If there's no light in his house and he has come to this car watch and your generator is on and your DSTV is on, it catches up with the latest news. Yes, or football match. Customers, yes, charge points. Customer service. Customer service. And then we put the whole thing on CCTV. So from the house, we are seeing the car watch. And then Baby, the girl who is supposed to be there, attending to people. So we say, Baby, how is the car watch? He said, fine. How many cars are there? He said, 4 cars. He said, what is happening now? He said, nothing they happen, no. Nothing they happen, everywhere is quiet. Then my wife said, what of the person washing that car? Then she said, Mommy, are you in the car watch? So she was still doubting. So she said, are you not wearing a red dress? He said, yes, Mom. Are you in the car watch? Know how to track your business before your staff will kill your business. Yeah. She was shocked. But that was the wake-up call. That don't think that because Madam don't go, you can do what you like at the car watch. Yeah. And you know what brings a lot of the big men to the car watch? It's amazing, oh, this Lagos. It's the premier of this world, oh. The gift of this world. They come to watch and they're eyeing the girl. Yeah, side chick. It's amazing. People without morals. So when Bemi eventually stopped, so they came, Madam, where's Bemi? So Bemi is gone to school. You know, she was doing this thing part-time. Oh, Bemi is gone to school. Ah, okay. Okay. For the next 2 months, we didn't see. Yeah, they switched. Yeah. But the minute you now employ another young-looking girl, yeah, start winning them back, customer service. So it's very important to do all of these basic things. Let me try to get to, yeah, I'd like you to take note of this. The Morgan's 4M of entrepreneurship. Yeah. The first one is money. What's the second one? What's the third one? And what's the fourth one? Market. That is the sequence. Do you have the money to run this business? And as a matter of fact, you may not have all the money to start a business. Please, don't let money discourage you. No, no. Even though money is so essential to running the business, it's not money that is the most. The first major thing is your knowledge of the product, your passion for the business. Yeah. When I got my US franchise, I bought the franchise for $55,000 US. So how am I going to sell this my training package? In fact, at that time, I didn't even have money for the office. Yeah. But here is myself lecturing MD CEOs in LBS. Listen to this thing. Money is not the first thing that gives you a jump start. It's your goodwill, your integrity, all those characteristics you mentioned. The big CEOs. And one of them is somebody you may know. Godwin Higamoso. Lapo. The owner of Lapo Microfinance Bank. I approached him. I said, I just got in this franchise. I'm sure it will be good for your branch managers of Lapo nationwide. He asked me to come and make a presentation. I made a presentation. Say, yes, this will be good for my branch managers, you know. Then the next question he asked me was, how much? Because I'll be going there to train them once every month. When they finish their MPR, monthly performance review session, then they will stay behind on Saturday, and I will use that one day to teach 2 modules. So he said, how much? So what I'm telling you now is way back. And I said 7.9 million. Then he said, okay, so let's send your account details. 2 days later, I saw that money in my account. That money rented the office. Do you see how the entrepreneur starts? Don't say you must have all the money before you start. But if you have a good name and people know you, they open the doors for you. The initial capital will come. Yeah. Provided you have a good product or a good service to sell. That's how I started. Yeah. In fact, most of them in the class, in the MD's class, there are others who gave me training jobs. 9, 10, 12 million. Yeah. That's what enabled me to set up the office. Does it make sense? You need not have all the money, otherwise you will never start. You can start that business right from your house, provided you have a good product, good service, you have the stamina to move around. You have the patience. Not when you get to the office, you say, wait, I'm coming. After you wait 1 hour, I'm waiting. So now me, this man, just keep here for 1 hour. You wait another 1 hour. I know, wait. And then you just go. By the time the man comes out, say, receptionist, where's the lady I was? Say, she's gone. That MD will just shake head and say, this person, you are not yet ready to rough it out. Lapo started very small. You know how Lapo started? Lapo, Microfinance Bank. It was a youth corper. As a youth corper, he saw women roasting corn and plantain. Say, I wish I could get like 1,000 naira now. Or go market, go buy food stuff. Food not the house. So he heard that statement. That's the gap. So later on, he went to the mama. Say, ma, I hear you, they talk, say you want small money. Say, yes, my pikin. Now, I'm like 1,000 naira. Say, ma, if I give you the 1,000, you will give me small interest also. Yes, my pikin. So he tried it. The woman returned the money plus the little extra on top as promised. So he sat down and said, hey, this could be one good business. So borrow people money, then they return now with interest. That's how Lapo started. Can you beat it? That is how it started. So look at your business that you want to do. Don't get discouraged based on money. Ask yourself, do I have a good product or good service to render? How do I go about it? People can pay you upfront. Upfront. You know all this network marketing. What do you call them? The one that used to be at the Ikeja. Forever. Good. Are you doing it? Yeah. My wife, they were the pioneers of Forever. From nothing, she got brand new BMW. You know, it's, yeah. They were those who made money from Forever. Yeah. Started from nothing. No. Go and buy a few, get your downline. Networking. The day they were presented, 7 of them got brand new BMW from Coscharis. They looked at the amount of money they have brought to the business. Yeah. So, but with age, eventually, age is not on my side. I can't be running up and down. But when they started, they were hot. So if you're doing it, don't give up. Although it's not as strong as it used to be. Yeah. All right, so it's important. So for you to succeed, please, Mark, my battery is down. Okay, it's down. So you just tap for me. But the slide I was just trying to show is that if you want to succeed there, you cannot be in business and don't read. No. You must read. You must network. You must try to keep pace with what? Technology. Yeah. Before COVID-19, I never used to do a lot of training online. No. COVID-19 challenged everybody. If people cannot come to the class again, think of what next to sustain your living. Online. The MD of Mobile, a very big man, CEO of Mobile, when he retired, the children put him through IT. Yeah. He knew his gap. If he is to keep pace and give lectures online, he needs to understand the basics. In fact, at that time, he wasn't preparing his PowerPoint. Because, at that level, secretary here, personal assistant here. So, you want to grow, please, you must read. Okay? Is that a promise? You must read. We look forward to coming back maybe 1 year time, 2 years time, and get testimonials that I applied this, and my business has grown from here to here. Okay. So, yeah. So for the business to grow, you must develop a growth mindset, not fixed mindset. Fixed mindset, that's what we did once is. You can't keep pace. Every day things are changing. Whoever brought this gas carburetor for generator, the guy is smiling to the bank. He saw a gap. First mover advantage. Yes, niche. Yeah. Smiling. For them to be selling that carburetor 25,000, you can imagine the markup. That carburetor may not be more than 5,000-6,000. 11,000. You see now? Now 25,000. If the trend continues, watch it another 3-6 months, it will go to 30,000-40,000. People will buy. Because the savings compared to petrol is huge. Yeah. So the growth mindset, we've said it before that the growth mindset is that mental attitude that determines how you will interpret and respond to situations. Growth mindset. When you are faced with challenges, do you give up? No way. You sit down, back to the drawing board. What do we do? In Coke at a point, we promised Atlanta that the Northern African region, that we are going to produce 1 billion unit cases of Coke in 1 year. All those countries I said, Nairobi, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, all those countries within the Northern African region. That was the promise. And will you believe that out of this 1 billion, Nigeria was supposed to produce 63% of it. Yeah, yeah. This is the powerhouse of business. The MD was monitoring it and discovered that we may not meet this target. So he called for a town hall meeting. And he said, I don't know if you Nigerians, you may not be bothered about your bonus. I did not come all the way from Atlanta not to get my bonus. Because the Coke strategy of growing business, when you are from level 10 and above, these are the real think tankers with a lot of ideas that you inject into Coke operations. Based on global performance, Merrill Lynch from Atlanta will allocate stocks, Coke stocks, to you once you are on level 10 and above. It doesn't care whether you are black or white. You are level 10, you are level 10, the same number of units. So the MD knew what he would get as his number of stock options if we can meet that target. So he called this meeting and he said, just 2 or 3 questions, please. This is what we promised. We may not meet it, but let's see. By the way, where you live, do your neighbors drink competitors' products? Hands up, please. Many of us, our neighbors, they drink Pepsi and all the other drinks. They wrote it down. Question number 2. How many of your family relations, your wives, your sisters, are dealers of Coca-Cola? Distributors, retailers? Hands up, please. Very few hands went up. When he gave instructions, somebody should go to MBC Agidingbi and pull 2 full truckloads of Coke. And he just shared it among us, the 125 people. Bottle, liquid, everybody, 10, 20, 15 crates with a simple mandate. Go to where you live, give some of these products to your neighbors, compliments of Coke, and the rest of them, use them to start your wife or your sister or any of your relations as a dealer of Coke products. You won't believe it, in 2 months we made the target. Because he has just created many new enterprises. Yeah. This is business. It's not rocket science. It's quick thinking. Every time I remember the story, I just say, wow. Wow. When this policeman starts coming near me, okay, yeah, okay. So these things we've been sharing, do they make sense to you? You are doing business. Are you taking advantage of people around you that can help you to, to grow the business? In as much as you want to use your relations to grow the business, please be careful in bringing your sisters or your relations to work in your business. Will I say that one never enter? You understand? Because when you are growing, you are struggling. You can drink Gary and go. You go and bring your sister, my sister's daughter, and then you say, breakfast this morning, no, na granite and Gary. I bet you by 3 o'clock, everybody in the village don't know, say, yes, they say you can't suffer. Yeah. So be careful about that. That is why it's often advised that when you are starting your business, keep family away from your business. You can struggle it with your husband, your children, yeah. I brought my wife's sister from Saple, stay with us. Mama brought us up in Warri. My mom was a disciplinarian. Saturday morning, she would just divide the work. Now you go sweep compound. Now you go wash plates. Now you go wash clothes. So we all grew up with that orientation. 4 boys and a girl. My mom insisted that all of us, the boys, must know how to cook. So now I have 3 kids. My wife decided to bring the sister. So Saturday morning, I said, we're expecting visitors in the house, so everybody should work with the house help. I woke my children up. I've given instruction out. I'm the boss. I'm the managing director. I went back to my room, watched television. After 30 minutes, I came to go around to supervise. Then I saw my children. I saw my daughter working with the house help. I said, Essie, where are your brothers? He said, they are sleeping. I went to their rooms and I gave the first one a whack on the back. Come on, what do you think you are doing? You know, your children, they are your best friends on this planet. My first son woke up, Daddy, we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Don't worry. Shock knuckle. That shock knuckle just neutralized all my annoyance. Then I said, by the way, where's Abiodun? My sister-in-law. Says in her room. I went there. Abiodun was sleeping. I tapped her. Abiodun, get up, get up. I didn't come to Lagos to be sweeping house for you people. I never forget the experience. What? I said, okay. Luckily, my junior brother came from Warri. As he was about leaving on Saturday, we quickly went to Oshodi. We bought box, bought clothes, so that there wouldn't be another stigma that Pikin can't stay with you, you not buy anything for him. As my brother was about to leave on Saturday, Yodu entered that car, back to Saple. My mother-in-law apologized to me profusely when we bundled her back. That she's like that. And after that day, we took a decision. Nobody stays with us. House help, yeah. Because in your struggling phase of your business, there will be so many challenges. You don't want all these family extended things becoming part of your problem. So you take note of that. All right, so the mindset. You're going to answer the questionnaire of the mindset. What kind of mindset do you have? Is it the fixed or the growth? So, either you can do this along with our tea break. Can you see those questions? Huh? Very tiny. Okay, I will look at it. I will look at it later. Okay. All right, including myself, there's some serious communication going on here. Yes. So we need to stop, take a break. Then when we come back, we'll continue. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. That's powerful. Please, can we do that again?
Thank you.
And for yourself,
yeah,
do it better. Okay? All right. We're going to tweak that our time program again. Initially, I didn't have this in our program event, the arrangement. But somebody came to me and said, Mark, one want to take a photograph of this, a group photograph.
Wow.
So, I don't know when it's going to be. Is it after the break or during the break or by closing? You will decide. We can do it now. So we're going to do it in segments. One set, the pastors and the facilitator. The pastors, you see, because the camera may not be able to take all of us at a shot. That's what I just got. So the pastors, are we ready? We're going to use here. the pastors and the facilitator. Then the next group of persons will be the technical team. The technical team, members that are here, will take a shot with the facilitator. Then the next group, I'm sure, will be sizable. Will be sizable. But if we see the size, Emeke, the next group can take it, or we still need to break it further? We break it further again. Okay, so please, we'll use up the step here. The pastors, please, can you come up, please? The pastors in the house. And the facilitator, yes.
Can't you take everybody at once? Can't you take everybody at once? No. Thank you. And you can't join them later on. You can't merge them. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I've been looking out for you since. Okay.
Please,
Yeah.
the next set, are we putting ourselves together? The next set will be with the facilitator. And then we'll see how the other group falls in. Those that are here now, Sister Fugi, Brother Chuko, Pastor Omo, Pastor Bienu. Those of us that are here, please, can we come upstage, please? Can we come upstage, please? Can we come upstage, please? Okay, if you're not 80 years, please, can we quickly Can we come up quickly? The rest of us, if you're not 18 yet, please, can you come up? Quickly, 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 quickly. I know by 3, some of you will be hurrying to go. So let's take this quick one. Some of us can take the next step up. The next step up. Next step up. You know, if you are very tall, as in tall, don't go back. If you are very tall, like you know you are tall, don't go to the back side. But if you are tall, no. Find by the sides. Find somewhere by the sides. Emeke, sorry, are you seeing this set of people here? You see them? All right, thank you. Please help yourself with the meal. We're going to come back 2 o'clock dot. We are seated again. By 2 dot, we are seated again, please.
Work is as good as play. Oh. Sorry, let me switch this off. Yeah, let me just switch this off. Okay. All right, so we're going to look at some of the specifics. Some of the specifics. I will. Mark, can you move the slides? Okay. I'm going to send some of these slides to Mark later on. But I want to start from here. Our focus is on exceeding customer expectation, key to business growth. And this slide says, if you think that the cost of an oversatisfied customer is great, think about the cost of an undersatisfied customer. Which one will be more expensive? Undersatisfied customer. Because once that customer leaves your shop or your office, disgruntled, not happy with the quality of service, like I said, it does not only stop with himself, it spreads it. So where did you say you are going? So I'm going to Solomon's office. Don't mind that here, man. And I say, he will promise, he won't keep to his promise. It's okay, thank you for letting me know. I cannot waste my time. You've lost one, you've lost two. And that is how you keep losing the customers. So the experts came up with this quote, laser forward. I'm going to run through these slides and then we'll watch the video on the subject itself and then see how many of the exercises we can play. Okay? Before we round it up. So if you think that the cost of an oversatisfied customer is great, think about the cost of an undersatisfied customer. That customer who will not come back. Customers must provide you an offering. Otherwise, they will do business with you based on only price. And it's not just price that determines whether a relationship is good or not. And this John Nesbitt made this assertion also, that the more high-tech we become, the more high-touch we need to become. If you're going to grow the business, you cannot in today's world do without technology. So you must try to keep abreast. You sound more professional when you are talking with your customer and you open your spreadsheet and you can see a trend of transactions you've had with a customer over the years. And he knows that when you're making the call that we've not seen you in the last 2-3 years, you know you are serious because your data is backing your decision. But when you visit a customer you've not seen for a long time, and you just pop into his office, I just pass here, make I see you. You know what you've just told the customer? That is not important. You were just passing by to see him. Not that you had any real business relationship or transaction with him. So sometimes we must be careful about the words we use. Technology is key in today's, no matter how small. No matter how small. You see today that the pepper seller is having an account. Yes. He's doing transactions on phone. what about you that is a bit more high up in knowledge? You think you can just do business based on trial and error? It doesn't work. So it's important that you need that. So the need for high-tech relationships definitely applies to customers. It's not enough to measure customer satisfaction as a fixed point in time and expect it to serve as an accurate barometer of what customers will think of us tomorrow. So things are changing fast. But there are 4 circles. When you watch the video, you will see that any entrepreneur, there are 4 circles. When you're running a business, the first circle is the generic. Generic meaning that that's what everybody is doing. Yeah. We are doing the same business. I'm into consulting, you are into consulting. You know, to do analysis of clients' problems and prescribe solutions. Fine. That is generic. But the second circle that can make a slight difference now is the expected. Is the expected. Let's use the bank. It's expected that when I go to the bank and I want some money from my account, I should be able to get the money. That's expected. Generic is bank is a place where people keep their money and go and draw it. Fine. Expected, when I need my money, I should be able to have access to my money. Fine. But then what makes the difference is the next thing is augmented. Augmented. Augmented meaning that a bank is a bank, but one bank will render that service faster, quicker, with a lot of pleasantries. Are you beginning to see all these differences? So your bank, your business is, you are operating the same service. I need my money, I get my money. But how long did I stay in the bank to get my money? That will determine which bank I deal with. Sometimes on 7 and 8, Ajao, if you go to GTB, it's like Dubai Market. You see the crowd, people doing transactions with GTB. Step out of the bank. Walk back just a few yards. Keystone Bank. Because I have an account in 2 places. You enter Keystone Bank, you begin to ask yourself, are they alive? Because one day I moved from GT Bank, where I had all this crowd, and I went to Keystone Bank, and I met just 2 people. Yeah. And you ask yourself, are they not all into banking? Why is one flourishing and the other is struggling? Customer service. Customer service. You see GT Bank at Christmas time, they get this lady well-dressed like a caterer, and the cake is there, and whoever comes with the children, they are cutting a piece of cake for you. Customer service. What do those children tell you? Mommy, when next are we going to GT Bank? Yeah. You notice in the Coke system, we organize excursions regularly for all the schools, that they should come and experience what the production process looks like. There is a manager in charge of schools handling children's affairs. So when they finish going around the production line, they take them to that their hall, they arrange all the small entertainment for them with the drinks. You know what Coke is doing? They are giving them the orientation from early start, that as you grow up, your drink of choice should constantly remain Coke. So take that child to the supermarket and you are buying things. What does the child tell you? The minute he sees the Coke chiller, Mommy, Coke. He said, come on, let's go. This is not where we are. Say, Mommy, Coke. Begins to pester you until you buy 1 bottle of Coke. Every soft drink is an impulse buying product. Nobody budgets for it. But when you are passing, the weather is hot, and the Coke is sweating in the chiller, hi! You say, I can just take one bottle first and have to keep myself. Huh? You take one bottle, that's one sale made. So, business, know the business that you want to go into. Ask yourself, do I have the passion for it? Yeah, that is key. If you don't have the passion, you're going to struggle with it. So in the Coke system, over the years, children have been, they have their budget. They have their budget. You may think that the company is wasting money. They are not wasting money. They are sowing it into the minds and habits of the children. So they grow up aligning with that product. So it's important. That's why it says in many markets, the philosophy, guiding principles, and indeed ingredients of market leaders are well known. Yet, no one is able to truly match them in the marketplace. For example, take a bottle of Coke. You know that it's made of there's sugar, there's water, there's caffeine. Does that mean that you know the real secret of Coke? Doesn't mean you know. The point I'm making here is that your business wants to grow, have the best of customer service, but know the extent to which you reveal your business secrets. It's not everything about your business you tell your friends. I shared it with the other group earlier on. Lekki Phase 1. The lady has a supermarket here, doing very well. Adjacent to it is her friend, very well to do. They have all the money. And the man says the woman shouldn't work. So she will sometimes leave the house to go and gist with her friend in the supermarket. And this discussion one day was, how is business? Say, my sister, money did this business. The only thing reducing my profit margin is that I am buying from those who have imported from China. I wish I can bring in my containers myself. Hey, my profit will be something else. Our friend went back home and said, darling, this one I sit down for us all the time. It's becoming too boring. Since we have land here and we are blessed with funds, I'd like to run a supermarket. The husband said, okay, no quarrel. Put the money together, build the supermarket. Then he says, darling, I don't want to be buying from those who import. I want to be bringing my own containers from China. Husband made money available. Brought the same products that our friend is selling in containers, loaded her shop, crashed the price, killed her friend's business. Simple. Life test case she was expressing in LBS. What that means is that in your business, while you could have the best of customer service, everything, there should be a limit to how much of your secrets you disclose. So it's important. So you look at Coke, there are so many things you don't know about Coke. No. People say, but we import the materials. Yes. Even we that produce the concentrate at Ota, we don't know the secret. We don't know the formula. That's why the formula is kept on that 7th floor. If your uniform has nothing to do with that 7th floor, don't go near there. It's kept in a strong safe. And the only time Coke said, people were saying, can't we have a new Coke? And they made the mistake of changing the formula. People who drank it said, this is not Coke. And they rejected it. And in the New York Stock Exchange, the shares were going down. Quickly, they went back to the original Coke. So your trade secret is a big asset to you when you are running your business. Hold on to that. That's what makes the difference between you and the other person. Now, when I started my consulting, and based on some of the things I learned from LBS, I said to myself, what will make the difference? I saw that in what Mark is doing here. He come in the morning and he gives us the cucumber and the peanut. That's the wake up. Huh? Something to keep us going before tea time. Yeah. So for me, based on what I learned from LBS, because learning is key, I started my own office and I was getting participants from Warri Refinery, all these places. And I said, what will make my outfit different so that they will keep coming? So they arrive, and Oloshi, the office girl, serves everybody tea, coffee in the morning before lecture will start. For those who have left very early to arrive on time, something should keep them going. So we serve that. And then we make sure that since I'm dealing with senior people, whenever you feel like having a cup of coffee, dispense it. Then when it was 10:30, I said, all right, let's stop for tea break. One of the Warri Refinery managers said, which tea break? And I said, 3 tea break. He said, what of the one with the eatings? I said, that's just to wake you up. Welcome. He said, eh? So this one with the eatings. You know what that thing did to me? It was these managers who went back to Warri Refinery and said, that man, now we'll give all the programs. So without me going the extra mile to campaign, solicit for jobs, they were calling me, can you send a proposal for this? Send a proposal for that. Just that little thing I did in the morning. The other one that I did that sounded quite unique was that I'm using a 3-bedroom flat as office. You know, each of the rooms have toilets. I make sure that there is a fan in the toilets. So they enter, they come out, they say, okay, fan there for toilet too. I said, yes. He said, I said, he said, why now? I said, you know, during dry season, toilets can be very hot. And you may not be relaxed cleaning yourself up. These things gave me leverage over other consultants. So you're running your business, always think of what is that small thing that is a niche that will make the difference between yours, that will give you an edge over competition. The other one I did was that you take these materials we reproduce for you. We used to have, these tabletop copiers. So when we are producing handouts, we go make 20 copies. We'll go spread down. Page 2, spread down. Then go come begin collate. One by one. I realized that when I remember I was training for the Mint, where they print money. The numbers were big. And we'll keep on collating paper, 12 midnight. So I said, no, this is not right. How can we do this thing better, faster? We bought the sharp copier. The big sharp copier. Like this thing, we produce 81 copies now. If a page is about 11, 12 pages, you just put it there. 11 pages, then you program it, 81 copies. You give it instruction. If you want front and back, give it. If you want just one side, give it. Then once you have programmed it, then you can press staple. The machine will photocopy all the 81 copies, collate them, staple them. So it's the final copy that I'm picking out. Yeah. What will make that business different? Now, when you look at that, you can say, okay, the machine is initially very expensive, but I can cut down my number of staff, because what one person would have been doing, or 2 people collating and go, come back, machine has taken it over. Technology. So the machine is running, I'm doing something else in the office. When I begin to hear, I know it's at the final stage of all the, When the machine finishes collating, it keeps quiet. And I just go there and pack the copies out. Customer service. If you can't keep track with high tech, your cost of doing business will be more expensive. Look at the hotel, Ritz-Carlton Hotel in New York. The culture of this hotel is that they call it the 12 service values of the hotel. Every single person uses the word I. I'm responsible. If you look at the 12 service values, I build strong relationships and create the Ritz-Carlton customers mystic. I, not you. All of us, each person saying I. In other words, if there are customers' problems, I don't wait for manager to come and resolve it. I resolve customers' problems. You know how terrible it is when your customer phones to say, you see this thing I bought is not working well. Wait, make I call those responsible. The customer can ask you, do you work there? Say yes. Why are you calling somebody else? I want you to find solution to my problem. He said, okay, I'm not in charge. You're losing big time. Any business, if you can create time to train your workers so that everybody imbibes ownership, taking responsibility for solving problems, that's the extreme of customer service. So in this hotel, I'm always responsive to the expressed and unexpressed wishes and needs of our customers. It is I'm thinking beyond, not waiting for somebody. I'm empowered to create unique, memorable, and personal experiences for our clients. So how you receive the customer with a smile, welcome please, could you please sit down? Wow. It's like weather out there is very hot. Maybe you need a glass of cold water. Yes, say, yeah, I will appreciate that. Glass of cold water. Not waiting for the sweating customer to ask for water. Then you are not proactive enough. You are not proactive enough. So all of them, I understand my role in achieving the key success factors and creating the Ritz-Carlton mystic. Not Oga, not manager. We all own this business. Once you can succeed in making everybody working with you in that little business, could be 4 or 5 of you, to take ownership, wow, you go a long way. Yes, please. Yes, you want to say something? Yes.
If
Okay, write it down. Choose, right? Oh, God. Okay, number 6. I own and immediately resolve clients' problems. Don't defer it to somebody else. Don't defer it. Somebody has a problem because you say yes. You say you work there, say yes. So why are you trying to transfer me? That is what you experience in what we call telephone tagging. You know what it is to tag telephone? I call you that I have a problem. You say, wait, let me pass you on to those in charge. Then I said, why are you transferring me? Don't you work there? Don't transfer me to anybody. I want you to resolve my problem by yourself since you pick the call. So the best you can do is say, could you please just hold the line while I try to find solution to you? Thank you so much. I will hold. Sorry. But to tell, it is very rude though. To tell somebody you want to transfer him, telephone tagging is bad manners. What if you tag me to the next one? This one says, as a matter of fact, I've moved out of that job role. So let me transfer you to the, hey, That's how that's how I go stay all my life here. They shape me. Yeah. So telephone tagging is not a friendly term. You know. Number 7, I create a work environment of teamwork and lateral service so that the needs of our clients and each other are met. Every one of us. That's one of the things I've so much loved since I've been coming here. The neatness of this place. Ask Mark, what are these plastics for? It's to ensure that if you have cause to drop something, don't drop it on the floor. Drop it on the dustbin. The environment. Coffee stains. Because if you don't have this, you could have the whole place littered. And then sometimes you walk past something that could actually trigger an accident, a little broken something, you say, hey, call those cleaners, or call the cleaners. Ha! Now, cleaner, safety is everybody's responsibility. So you see something that is not right, pick it, drop it. The environment. The environment is the first attraction to the place. Environment. I walk around these premises and I just find that everything is cha-cha-cha. You know what I mean? Generating house, toilet, and the one that really trips me is the extension of whatever is going on here to the toilet. So the fact that you are there doesn't mean you're going to miss out on the homily or the gospel. Yeah. Anywhere you go, God is following you. Yes. It's so unique. This is the first place I've seen this. Oh. Yes, that you do the connection to the convenience. Yeah. Not even in any Catholic church that I know. You can have the best of all of that. But the fact that, you're going to the loo and then you miss part of the homily or the gospel. You know, the main thing you come to the church for is the gospel. Every other thing is secondary. If you miss that, you miss the day service. You know, that's why you must be in service at a particular time before the pastor starts. Last Sunday, I didn't go to 8 o'clock mass because the rain was falling heavily and I overslept. And by the time I looked at myself, it was already showing 8:27. And I know that the Reverend Father would have gone far with the homily. I removed my dress and targeted the evening mass. Because I can't. What am I going there for? Fanfare? I've missed the bulk of the message for that day, for that mass. So you must all try to sustain the neatness of this environment. It's just top notch. Please, 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 please. It doesn't come cheap, but to sustain it, that's why we say it is easy to buy a car. To maintain it, not be the wahala. You could build a house. Can you maintain the house? Today, one socket is bad. You say we could manage them. And tomorrow, another socket goes bad. We manage them. Before you know, all sockets don't go finish. You want to switch on television, there is no socket. So I have this habit. Anything that goes bad immediately, unless I don't have the money at that time, I want to replace it immediately. All the time. That's what makes your property to last. It's one thing to build, it's another to maintain it. By the way, let me ask this question. When you are coming in, that lawn, that gutter, this is you people, What of the gutter itself? Yeah. Yes. You see what we are talking about? Environment. Customer service is not only the spoken word. It's the environment. How you are keeping that environment. My driver made the comment when we were coming. He said, They must have built this gutter many years ago. Eh? So I kept it to myself that I would ask that question. Because where I live, I had this setback to my house. People in my neighborhood say, oh God, you like to waste money. Oh. All this setback to your house. And then you enter your compound. You can't leave another space for flowers. They don't reach 10 shops. Oh. Everything is money, 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 money. The environment. The environment. When I was doing the gutter, people were asking me, is it Lagos State? I said, no, it's me. Say, you they do gutter like this? Ah. Now you, I say, yes. They cannot understand. You know that environment. Bring nature close to yourself. Close to yourself. I don't joke with my flowers. Oh. You come and you begin to want to jump over flowers. Hey, sometimes I don't know when I caution people. Because all those flowers, they're taking away the CO2. So the air I breathe will be a lot cleaner. So anytime, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I can walk around the house, do my prayers around the house. Yeah. If I don't feel like sleeping, sometimes the megad is going to ease himself around 2, 3. Then he sees me with a chair inside the compound. So, okay. I say, Abdul, go ahead. Bring yourself close to nature. Environment. Now, people who saw you doing that may have been thinking that you are wasting money. You don't know anything to do with money again. Just leave all this setback. That's a big attraction to this place. Pardon? Yes, yes. That's what you call it. Yeah, yeah. It's not a waste at all. It gives you mileage in relationship with people who come here. Yeah. And you're also selling something to the children who see that as they grow up, they begin to have it in mind that this is what my environment should look like. Not build to the last. So we build a house next to the road because they want to make money. The day one government policy comes to expand the road, your house is affected. Yeah. So it's important. So number 9, I'm involved. Number 8, I have the opportunity to continuously learn and grow. That's why we're investing on this. Because you can say, I think they go teach us. You go do my business, Jerry. You can never quantify the power of knowledge. If it is this small you pick from today and you apply it, it makes a big difference. I'm involved in the planning of the work that affects me. So, you're running your own business. You want to do your business plan for 2023. No let you they sit down. They put the figures. Is that right? That is Nigeria's problem. How do we evolve our business plan, our budget for 2023? A few people will just sit down and approximate traditional budgeting. Last year it was 1.9 trillion, put 25% on top. Therefore, our budget for the next, Senate, we're going to announce budget. Then you start running, by March, money don't finish. You start to borrow. Please, that little business you are running, when you have to plan the budget, get your staff involved. If it is you, get your husband involved. And vice versa. Because 2 heads, they say, is better than 1. There are things you may not see, the other person will see it. So you build it properly into the budget. Any good budget actually should be based on zero-based budgeting. That is for this year now. We must do our SWOT analysis on those 5 business drivers: people, process, system, knowledge, and environment, to identify the weaknesses and the strengths so you budget adequately. No matter how small your business is, please always budget for training. Budget for training. To get somebody who just come and give them a pep talk from time to time helps to update their knowledge. Otherwise, they'll be working with residual knowledge. Number 10, I am proud of my professional appearance, language, and behavior. My appearance, language. Don't let a foul language come out of your mouth. It's the first thing that reduces you. So I thought this guy was a matured man. How can you be using all this F word? And you call yourself an executive, you're getting carried away with your position, and you use the F word. You guys, you know what I mean by F word, right? Yeah, you know. So be careful about your language. When Heritage Bank bought over Enterprise Bank, and they were doing the culturalization program, getting the people from Enterprise Bank to understand the culture of their new owner, that's Heritage, right? And we're doing this training nationwide. Going around. Heritage spend money so that everybody will understand their culture, their way of life, you know. And then the last class I had close to EcoBank, and I said, if your staff has done something not right, criticize in private and praise in public. And this lady said, oh God, you've just made my day. I've been working in this bank for so many years. The amount of insult, and that for crying out loud, I'm the wife of a responsible man in this country. I live in Lekki Phase 1. My boss will look at me, a married woman, and say, I never knew you are so dumb. You can't, all sorts of demeaning words. She said she will go to her office, she will cry. And it's just gotten to a stage that this program is just part of the transition, but she has agreed with the husband that by the end of the month, she's resigning. That is how you lose top talented staff due to your arrogance. You know the next place I saw the lazy? I was in LPS giving a lecture, she was in the class, owner manager program class. And she saw me, she ran to me and said, good morning, sir. I said, madam, you are here? He said, I told you that I was going to resign, that I couldn't take that again. So she has come to school to learn how to set up her business and run her business. You just lose a qualified staff. In management, we say, if you lose a qualified staff, it costs you 10 times more to train the new one to perform to the point of the one that left. So who is fooling who now? She has walked away with all those knowledge and experience, if not to use it for her own, possibly transfer it to our next employer. So how we relate with our internal customers? You know that some of your internal customers, your staff, they can walk you to failure point. Yeah, treat them badly. They will lure you. They will make mistakes, you know, because they know the golden rule in management, that when the chips are down, you can delegate responsibility and authority, accountability stays with you. So the thing don't spoil. MD no will come meet me now. I'll be on Moshe now. Yeah. At the head, they will go meet. Say, could you please explain what happened here? Say, excuse me, sir, I wasn't at work. Yeah, you're the head of department. Are you telling me you weren't at work? Meanwhile, we see you being rubbish by the MD. What are we doing? God, don't catch him. That's good for him. So always be careful how you treat people. They can make you succeed. They can also make you fail big time. Customers. Your internal customers. Sometimes when I do my weekly performance review at LBS on Friday, even though they may not have met my targets, now most people think that I'm the one bringing the numbers. It's not me. They are the one. 6 of them. That's all right. Because I have built a stretch into that target. as a result of that second best result they were giving me. So I put, if the actual number I want in a class is 50 participants, there's 75 participants. So he's working with the mind of 75. He knows he's going to give me second best result. So at the end, when he said, oh God, I don't really do everything possible. At 65, I feel get it. I'll see the bomb my face. You know? Then when the meeting is ending, that's all right. Even though most of you have not met my target, I'm just in a happy mood today. Everybody go to the cafeteria and have lunch on me. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. When they go, I close the door. I'm celebrating my success. Management is common sense. And just knowing how to relate with your internal customers. I fight for them when the system is trying to change them. So too, they will fight for me to ensure that I achieve my target. So it's a win-win. So it's important. Where did we stop? Number 11. Yeah. I protect the privacy and security of our clients, my fellow employees, and the company's confidential information and assets. We're all here in Redeeming Love. We must protect the secrets of Redeeming Love. If you get carried away with your friend and begin to talk beyond your boundary, you are not a good customer service person. No. Considering when I left Coke in 2001, right? Some people say, so you work for Coca-Cola? I say, yeah. So now they put 7, 10 cubes of sugar into 1 bottle of Coke. She has 7 bottles, they inside 1 bottle. You're asking me that question. For eternity, I will never tell you now. Because that code of business conduct that I signed stays with me for life. To protect the secrecy of the company and the brands. So don't get carried away. Like a husband and wife just quarreled. Because of one little quarrel now, the wife will expose every secret of the family. What have you done? You come back to regret it. Yeah. So protect the secrets of your business. Yeah, I think, Angela, were you the one? The last meeting that was sharing the experience, or your friend that was sitting with you there, she's not here today. Where is she? That thing when we talk about, yeah. She's into buying, but her suppliers will never disclose to her where they are getting their supplies. She did everything. They won't tell her. She had to go the extra mile herself till she discovered it. So that she can buy from the source and marginalize her profit. That is how far you go with your trade secrets. I hope it's making sense. Every business, there must be something you know that gives you the edge over competition. So I'm responsible, the last one, I'm responsible for uncompromising levels of cleanliness and creating a safe and accident-free environment. All the time. All the time. All the time. All the time. Enter your house. In fact, all these things, you can apply them today when you get home. As you're entering the house, just look around. Yeah. Angela, all those things we were discussing, just look around. If there's anything likely to cause an accident, pick it up, mop it up, clean it up. Don't necessarily wait for somebody to come and do it for you. Humble yourself to that extent. So when you are now, if you have your customer database, what will you say is the lifetime value of one of your customers? How much money do you stand to make from every customer? Have you ever thought about that? Or is it that you just bought from me today? Thank you. Bye-bye. And that's the end of relationship. Your target should be, this customer must make what? A repeat purchase, a repeat purchase, a repeat purchase. So over a period of time, you can have an idea as to how much you are making from one customer. The lifetime value of a customer. Practice it. Whatever business you've been doing, if you've not been keeping your database and the sales attached to that customer, practice it now. Practice it now. Last December, I was a guest to one of the hot drink manufacturers in Abeokuta, Basanjo Hotel, to speak to the key distributors because they are keeping the database of each customer's sales, how much money he or she is bringing. Then the company decided to reward them. Yeah. And the last December one, the customer, the distributor who bought the highest volume from the company got a cash award of 22 million naira plus a brand new van. Yes! Business, money brings money. You can see the incentive. And the others are now being challenged. That possibly this December, somebody is struggling hard to grow her sales, to edge her out so that she will be number one. You can't make all the money and not extend that hand of appreciation to the key customers. Yeah. Annual award. 22 million cash plus a brand new van. Then the second, then the third. Yeah. Now, if you are not keeping data, how can you do this? If you are not keeping record, you can't. So please, we can't overemphasize it. Keep data of your customers. Are you into selling? Are you into buying? Who's into selling and buying here? Yeah. Yeah. What are you selling? Provisions. Okay. Yes. 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 Is there a little place where people can eat and chop this your meat pie? Aha. Good. Are you taking note of them? Do you see this simple example? You'll be amazed how you grow business. I bet talk am again, make them hear am.
Okay. I sell blocks, drinks,
Yes.
snacks, basically.
Yeah.
And when people come to my shop,
Yeah.
they see like there's a TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, the seats, the
Good.
train. Like we have a chit chat. Sometimes depends on what they come to do.
Yeah.
And like from there, I'll get like from more informations and stuff like that, and some that in they buy snacks as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So the question here now was, are you keeping?
Yeah, like a 50-50 thing.
Work on it. You just be smiling. Wow. Wow. Okay. I appreciate your coming all the time. Can we please have your name, your phone number, and you log it. And you log it. You can go the extra mile. Madam, okay, if you don't mind, birthday please, or your wedding anniversary. Say, okay, we give them to you. And then the birthday comes. A WhatsApp message is popping up on his phone. See this place where they go eat snacks. So they advance like this. Wow. Wow. Then he begins to tell his friend, do you know that place we went to eat meat pie? They sent me birthday card. They even remember our wedding anniversary. You see, the things I share are the things I do. So that's what makes it come natural. In my car watch, your sister keeps record. Birthdays, wedding anniversaries. And you look through the sales record, those who came there more to watch cars than others. Yeah. Yeah.
At the end of the year, like during December's,
Yeah.
like sometimes I give them souvenirs and stuff like that.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Because these are referrals. These are the people that will be pulling more people to come to that place. And suddenly, our prayer is that in no time, that your little place becomes too small. Yeah. You're going to think of a bigger place. You're growing the business. You see, when the car wash was built, you look at the strategy of the car wash. Car wash, then the section where people drink. Good. Then you know what I did next? I annexed a shop to it, your sister's shop. So she can do drinks, provisions, and all of that in the shop. You know, the rest land, looking into the future. What was going through my mind was an event center. Are you picking something from what I'm saying? It was an event center. And if the event center were to be built, you will rent and use that event center for wedding on condition that your sister, my wife, will be the one that will supply all the drinks. Are you seeing how strategy grows the business? Yeah. It starts from this to that. Yeah. Yeah. Now, that's why we say no business is casting stones. This regime, Petro, what we're seeing of the economy now, how many people are using event center today? They never shop. Make we do the picking birthday for front of the compound, Jare. You do. So the patronage of event center is going down, down, down. Then you now ask yourself, should I still progress with the event center? What can the place be used for? That's why we talk about flexibility in business. You must be flexible. If your customers are over entering your market space, ask yourself, what next? And you migrate to something else. So you are always in a winning position. They can't catch you. Say, the woman don't change in business. So I leave her for now. When LBA started, we went to computer training. My friends at the back, yeah. We went to computer training. When LBA started, 91, 92. And then suddenly, we discovered that every single shop in Lagos, computer training, computer training, computer training. We just met in LBS and say, hey, we are not designed to rob minds, struggle with this. This is not our target market. And we left computer training completely for the small scale business owners. Yeah. Look at your business. If competition is over entering your space, ask yourself, what next? And you just migrate to something else. So you will always be in a winning position. Is it making sense? Yeah, always. Always. In fact, LBS is a unique case of starting small and growing. One building, or just one building in VI, opposite law school. Then suddenly, they need to grow. Then say, okay, let's start Enterprise Development Center, where we will train small-scale businesses on how to start small startup, give them all the skills to start their business, like part of what we're sharing now. That became another business unit, strategic business unit. The business school, one strategic business unit. Money is flowing from this one, money is flowing from this one. Then we then established the School for Communication and Media. Another business unit. You see how the small business that started with branches, money flowing from EDS, SMC, LBS. And suddenly you say, wow, this account is busting. It's high time we think of something bigger. That gave birth to Lagos Business School in the new campus. That gave birth to the Pan-Atlantic University. It started small. It's unbelievable. The LBS that is known worldwide started 92 here. Has grown so big. And you know, it is the discipline of a good entrepreneur that makes for success. LBS is an NGO. It's a not-for-profit. So there are no shareholders. You understand? No shareholders. All the money as they make them, it goes into a central purse. Once we've removed all expenses and all of that, the money is plowed into the next one. EDS, EDC, SMC, university. And that's how it's been growing. Secondary school, White Sand Secondary School. Lagoon Secondary School for the girls. White Sand for the boys. Because of our own philosophy of not wanting the boys and girls to be in the same school. Did we stop there? You go to Enugu, Niger Foundation Hospital. Top-notch hospital. With a religious background that if you come in there in emergency, nobody will ask you for a dime before treatment. If by the time they finish treating you, you are back to life. They show you the bill. If you can afford it, fine. If you cannot, driver, take him home. Give him back to society. So you see how any small business can grow to becoming this giant. You don't say, I must have all the money first. Have all the money? No. So it's important. So for people, this research came from US, the value of a lifetime customer. If you just buy Tide detergent soap in your lifetime, they've calculated that your lifetime you would have bought soap. The average, $8,000. Pizza, $10,000. Grocery store, $50,000. Car maker, $350,000. So they have an idea to project where the money will come from by holding on to their customers and getting new ones. So please, in your business, apply it. You'll be seen as doing business in a unique, different way. Yeah. No. So the question is, what do you anticipate to be the value of your lifetime customers? So if we go back now, what do you think will be the value of a lifetime? These people, they can't eat meat pie every time. Eh? If they keep coming to eat meat pie and drink one Coke, approximate how much you will make from each of them in 10 years. Yeah. You'll be amazed. You'll be amazed. Little things. When it's around October now, then your sister will start harassing me. Christmas is coming up. Gift items for customers. Gift items. Could be towels, could be mugs. Huh? You print the car wash name on it. Huh? You know. And then you start giving them out. Then you shared it with your friends. Say, that car wash, they go wash my car there. And then as they wash, you now extend a gift item to them. So they are always looking forward to that end of year when it's time for gifts. Yeah. Customer service. You just want to eat all and wipe your mouth. They won't come back because there's competition everywhere. There's competition everywhere. So you guarantee that their cars will not just be washed manually. The spray gun to flush out. That's one of the major attractions. So you're operating your car wash where your car wash boys are washing the car with hand. And the other people are using the vacuum and all of that. You will pull their customers. Customer service. So it's important. So now, who do you think should be loyal? Should the customer be loyal to us? Huh? Some people have what you call customer loyalty week. Huh? Huh? Who should be loyal? Is it the customer or we? We should be loyal to the customer. It's not about customers being loyal to you. It's about you being loyal to your customers. You earn loyalty by giving it. Yeah, they won't take money. You need their money. And they should be loyal to you. You pamper them. You do the unexpected to keep attracting them. Yeah. You are giving to them. You are loyal to them. That's why you are going the extra mile. You're going the extra mile. It's not the customer. Because you need the money in his pocket. So, we're going to try watch the video. Our friend at the back. Yeah. Would like to just watch the video. Now, when you are watching the video, we gave you one workbook, right? We gave you this workbook. Everybody has one. The first one was, yes, how to exceed customers' expectation. Everybody has that. Now, what we're going to do, when we're playing this video, we're going to test whether you are good listeners. Because part of customer service demands that you listen to the customer's complaint. Do most of us listen to customers' complaint? We feel the customer is disturbing us. It's from the complaint that we know what to address to satisfy and overwhelm the customer. But listening is a tough job because of the flapper valve theory. You know the flapper valve? A given number of words enter God is awesome. It has this valve inside here that is always moving this way. So as I'm talking, a given number of words are passing through, being processed, comes back to the brain to bring it out in 14 to 17 seconds. The flapper valve theory. That is why when you are speaking and you have the tendency to rush, to talk too fast, then the customer says, pardon? That is the subtle feedback to you that my brain cannot assimilate all you are saying at that speed. So, farabale, calm down. Jeje, that's it. The flapper valve theory. Don't talk too fast. Once somebody gives you that feedback, pardon, could you please say that again? That's a subtle way of telling you that, hey, your talking speed is too fast for me to assimilate. So, slow it down. The average person in New York can talk at the rate of 200, 300 words per minute. Come and talk like that to Nigerians. They say, where did he talk? They talk to himself. And he just talk. But that environment, they can pick it. But not here. So when you watch this video, listen, you will pick the answers to those gaps. Huh? And then you try to fill in the gaps in the blank spaces. Huh? This first exercise. Okay. Mark, I'm doing well, eh? For time. Yeah, okay. Let's see. On that your sheet, you see where it's written session opener, isn't it? Yeah. The learning goals is understand the 4 levels of customer service. You know the 4 levels? I've explained them to you now. Level 1 is what? Generic. Level 2 is what? Expected. Beautiful. Level 3 is what? Augmented. And level 4 is potential. That is what makes you unique. Potential. Those are the 4 levels. 4 levels of customer service. Generic. The one everybody they do. Everybody open shop. Everybody they sell meat pie. But once meat pies, they are not even well covered. The other one is covered and put in a warmer. You can begin to see expected. Expected means when I'm buying the meat pie, it should be served hot. The one that is not putting it in a place that can keep it warm is just generic. The second one will attract more customers. And level 3 is augmented. I'm coming to buy the meat pie from you, and you serving me. Have a nice day, sir. Augmented. Look at the banks. Let's go back to the bank. You go to the bank, you want to process some business, and then you are looking for biro. Hey, you didn't come with biro. You need to look for biro. Who will give me biro now? The bank's own, they put it and tied it to a chain. Tied it to a chain. So not until that person finish here, another person not go fit use them. Only one biro. Then you ask the bankers, why are you tying this thing to a chain? Can't you provide at least 3, 4 customers they take them away? How many times would they change biro? They are missing it. What if the customer takes the branded biro of the bank away? And the person gets to the house and he puts it down. And the child comes, say, Daddy, GTB. Hey, GTB. Daddy, I like this your biro. Daddy, I'll take this biro to school. Yeah? And then it's all right, you can take the biro to school. Do you see what is happening? The child has become an extension of your advert. Because the child will show the biro to her friends, and the friend says, hey, GTB, watch that child when he gets home. Daddy, where your GTB biro? Where your own GTB biro? Say how? Say, my classmate, he bring GTB biro to school. That single biro is advertising you. But the bankers don't understand it. They are miserly because of biro. Biro. So there are little things you can do to make your business different. That's the potential. Fourth stage. Is it me that? All right. So you are there. Part A. See, all of us provide customer service in many ways. Share some of these ways and compile a group list of how you render customer service. Again, can go back to your groups, work in your groups. Part A. Yeah, part A. All of us provide customer service in many ways. Share some of the ways you provide customer service and compile a list. How do you render customer service that makes you stand out? Yeah. Work in groups to save time, discuss it. Work in groups. Are you having your own business? What do you do? You are a caterer. Good. How do you render customer service? So we are here, part A, this page. Yes. Yes. It's here now. How do you render customer service? How do you render customer service? List some of the ways. It's not only buying and selling, no, also office. Office. What's your reception like in your office? Is it dry? We just do this very quickly so we can watch the video before we come back to exercises. Who is writing for us? Okay. Yeah. How do you render customer service in your business? How? Is it just two of you? Okay. Go ahead. What's the nature of your business? You can relate it to any of your businesses. So you can connect with it. What's the business? You sell medical equipment. Very good. What of Chi? Huh? Okay. 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 So what do you sell? Disposable? Okay, cutleries. Okay. Okay. Plastics. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So how do you render customer service that makes people come to buy? Okay. 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 Mm. To this trade fair. Yeah. Beautiful. Trust. You speak an extra language. You speak French. Okay. Okay. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. 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 Well done. Progress with it. How are you selling your medical equipment? Good. Yeah. Mm. Okay. 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 So you educate them. What if I buy and it doesn't work? and I bring it back. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll bring your own up. Yeah. Pick something just now. Right. Are we? So are you guys rendering customer service? Okay. Yeah. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Advising companies about how to best serve and retain.
Absolutely. Yeah. 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 Absolutely. Beautiful. Yeah. For the good of the child. Beautiful. What's your business? Huh? Okay. 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 Mm. Mm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. 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 So you compile testimonials? Testimonials. Yes. Because sometimes those testimonials will help to convince me that this franchise is worth buying. Yeah. Hmm? Franchise. Mm. You are a franchisee. Good. So you are trying to sell to me. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. Yeah. I look at the track record of all these people, and then some of the companies are people where I have friends. Say, so now here they buy them. John, that franchisee won't sell to you. How their product be? Say their products. Wow. You don't need to sell to me again. Because one past sales record testimonials you've made has convinced me to buy. So when I come to you now, we spend less time on the selling process. Opening, selling features, selling benefits, making attempt close, and closing the deal. All those becomes shortened. Because those you have rendered good service to in the past are there testifying to the quality of your service. What's your business? Service provider. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Follow up, key. Follow up, feedback. Yeah. You must always have a clause. There are two types of clauses. One is if there's a damage, we'll replace it. You sold a socket to me. Yeah. Yeah, if at the if at the time the light was given to you to install, everything was gone. Yes, and then you make a mistake. Yeah. Yes. 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 Yeah. 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 If you replace it, it gives you a lot of mileage. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's your big problem. But time. Yes. With time. Mm. In terms of you go late to work. Time. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yes. 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 You must allocate time, personal time management. Maybe one of these sessions. Everything has a time. You must learn to be in control of your time. I have things here on time management. I can teach it for 4 hours. Yeah, time. 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 Mm? We have to work on it. Before you go to bed today, write down all the things you want to do tomorrow and allocate time to each of them. And then you discipline yourself by saying, activity 1, I want to do it between 8:30 and 9:30. That's 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, it's a discipline now. I know I'm coming here to give lecture today. So normally I don't wake with any watch. I've never woken up with alarm. I have a time clock. I say it before I go to bed. I want to wake at 5. 5, 5:10, 5:15, my eyes will open. And then I will say, okay, I will check my vitals, my BP, my sugar. If I have to take any of my medications. So I give myself that 1 hour and a half for all of that before leaving the home. Then I discuss with the driver how long it will take us to get here. He says about 30 minutes. Then I factor in just in case there is traffic. So factor in another 1 hour. So every time I come here, I get here, today I will get here about after 7. After 7? Yes. Yeah, because in management, if you get to your customer late and you try to start a business discussion with the phrase, Sorry, I'm sorry for coming late. You've destroyed that brand. Time. It's better I get here, sit in the car, relax, even take a nap, than come late. Yes. Yeah. So it's very important. We'll work on it. Too. You have my phone number. So we'll be setting the time. Yeah, we'll be setting the time. We'll be tracking it. With the work. Everything allocated time. Yes. Oh, I don't have to. I would have put the thing on the screen. It's called daily activity report. How you schedule 8:30 to 9, 9 to this, 9. What do you do? And each of these things you do, ask yourself, was it planned or unplanned? If at the end of, I look at your week's profile and I see many you, which means all those activities you carried out that are unplanned, then you are a crisis manager. So your next target will be, how do I reduce all these unplanned things I didn't plan for, that spring up suddenly and eat my time? Learn to say no. You are too easy in saying yes, I'll do it. Look at people in the face and say, with my schedule today, it's not possible. Maybe next tomorrow. And the person says, this is unusual. This one like you. You are telling me it's not possible. Yes, please. Yeah? Yes. Yeah. 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 But sometimes you can explain, if you are insisting I come at this time, considering that this is my work schedule, show it to them. How your time allocations have been allocated for that day. So if I must come, there's tendency that I'm going to rush this job and likely make a mistake. Tomorrow morning will be preferred, sir. So I give you a complete job. They will listen to you. They will understand. Absolutely. Huge millions. So don't allow people to coerce you. Yeah. Yeah. If you know you will be late by 1 hour, give them 2 hours notice. Never call people at short notice to say, I can't come. You know, they've been waiting for you for 9 o'clock. Then 8:30, the call comes in. Sorry, I won't be able to make it today. Bad customer service. Ability to say no. Most people find it difficult to say no. Yeah. Learn to say no. Yeah. Yeah. Last night we were all watching telly in the sitting room. Everybody was enjoying the joke, and I was looking at my time. When it was 10 o'clock, I just left them for sitting room, sneaked into my bedroom, took my shower. Yeah, because I know I have to be somewhere this morning. But with time, everybody in the house, they understand my behavior. Once I don't move off, I say, madam, no sir, I'll come out for early morning. No. If there's any breakfast, I will appreciate it. Oh. I've said my own, straight to my room. Yeah. So, but it comes with time. Please practice it. Because what you are doing now may be the smallest part of what will make up your tomorrow. So every minute of your time matters. Because that big job may come that requires time. If you miss out on that time, you've lost it. Time. The song with you. Yeah. Yeah. You're enjoying the conversation, yeah? Yeah. All right. Wow. All right. How are we doing? All right. Any one or two? Yeah. You finish? Okay. Can we get one or two groups to share? Share to the hearing of the whole house. The microphone, please. Who wants to share their experience? Anybody? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've seen very quality comments about how they render customer service. Just going around. Okay. So let's listen.
This group.
Yeah.
Some of the.
What's the name of your group? Give your group a name. A fun name.
Group Zebra.
Yes. Group Zebra.
Yes.
Okay. Not Ziba.
Zebra.
Zebra. Okay.
Okay. One of the ways of, or one could provide customer service is through turnaround time.
Okay.
Now, turnaround time is very important in every business. If you tell a customer, maybe you tell somebody that this thing will be done in 1 hour.
Yeah.
That thing should be done exactly 1 hour. But if maybe one or two things happen along the way, and you are not able to deliver within that 1 hour, what you do, pull a call to the customer.
Mm-hmm.
The clothes or the shirt you asked me to make, some things came up. I will not be able to meet up with that time. Please give me some time. Now, two things will happen then. The first one, you are making the customer feel secure with you. And secondly, you are giving the customer information. So turnaround time, in the business world, we call it TAT. Turnaround time is very key. Then we also looked at...
Can I just ask this question? When do you call the customer to tell him that I may not be able to...
No, before the 1 hour. Before the 1 hour, yes, elapses. When you realize that, okay, I will not be able to deliver this.
When did you realize that?
In the course of the event, of putting the things together, you now find out that, okay, where I'm going now, I will not be able to meet up with that time. Maybe 30 minutes before then, or 20 minutes, you make it earlier for the customer. Okay.
Will 1 hour be enough for the customer to adjust? Because hopefully the customer was intending wearing that shirt. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Pass the microphone. So it's all right. I just want you. Yeah.
Well, just as you said, I mean, if you are given an hour as the turnaround time, and you are now not able to meet up with that time, and here you are saying that 30 minutes will not be sufficient time for the customer to make adjustments. Well, somebody told me this, that one of the reasons abroad service providers and delivery services are able to meet their target many times is because they usually would not cut their turnaround time too thin. So you create some time, you give some
extra,
some headroom. Now that headroom is to make room for things like this.
Yeah.
So that should have been factored into the turnaround time.
Absolutely.
So that if there's any delay, you'd have been able to accommodate it.
Absolutely.
So I think that has to be factored in. Otherwise, you're going to be having kind of problems like this. Because if you call and the customer doesn't have sufficient time to adjust, it can even be offensive.
Very, 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 very. Pass the mic back. Yeah, so what he's saying is building that extra time. If the delivery time is 2 o'clock and you factored in that 2 o'clock is not doable, how did you arrive at that 2 o'clock? To arrive at that 2 o'clock, maybe the time you need is 1 hour. So you would have factored in another extra 1 hour. The golden rule is that if you will not be able to make an appointment today, give me 2-3 days notice. If you're not able to make an appointment next week, give me 2 weeks notice. People need time to reschedule their entire activities. So if the timing is too short, it creates problem. Yes, just a minute, let him talk.
I have this challenging from what you just said about the timeliness in the delivery.
Yeah.
I work in a broadcasting house.
Yeah.
And I sell airtime. I sell space.
Yeah.
So you've bought 4:30 to 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
To air your program. At about 2 minutes to 4:30, you see AIT Live.
Yeah.
A live program. You've told your friends, your clients, your whoever, the program is coming up by 4:30. By a minute or 2 minutes to that 4 o'clock, there's a live program, live.
Yeah.
What time do you have to reach these people who has called the entire world? The program is coming up by 4:30. So I think it does not, what you are just saying now is for some particular areas, they're not cut across.
Absolutely. You must build in that extra time before making a commitment as to your delivery time. Is there another microphone? Yeah.
So this question is directed to Brother Enna. In your industry, for instance, is that not part of the agreement that you sign with your customers that if for any reason there is a national program or a live program that has to be aired at a particular time, that program will take priority and then you reschedule the paid slots or paid adverts? I thought that was what was obtainable in your industry. So that way the person will understand. So it wouldn't be you reneging on your responsibility or your, you want to say your part of the bargain, but it would be the fact that it was overtaken by an unforeseen or more pressing circumstance.
What Pastor Taya is saying, there's a word for it, I just skip my head. Something like natural disaster. You can't forecast it. You can't predict it. It has happened. Yeah. I don't think you're going to lose that customer because of that. For example, if there's an earthquake, there is some of those things that are natural, that are out of your control.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a word for it. I'm trying to look for the business word for it. Act of nature, act of God. Things like some of these things comes under it. So you're not likely going to lose that customer because you have no control over it. Force majeure. That's the word, right? That's the word. So
in that case, what is normally done is once that comes up, because you're the contact person, you call the person who has the product. You say this is what's going on, but we're going to reschedule. I will get back to you when we're going to play a program. And that time too may not be too convenient because he chose a time. It may not be too convenient for the client. So there are some challenges in it. Yeah.
All right, let him finish this his master presentation. Go ahead.
The other, one of the other things we said was transparency. Most of us, we don't sell right, or we missell. You tell a customer that this product does A, B, C, D, whereas it does A and B. We sell just to get the customer to buy from us. Then the another aspect of it, the other aspect of it is after sale. When you sell a product or a service, you could reach out to the customer via email or telephone call. I sold this shirt to you. How is the shirt? I hope you like it. Those things go a long way. Then the other aspect again is advice. You have like health products, and the customer, let me say shirts, for example. The customer likes this shirt. Maybe it's a cotton shirt. You tell this person, okay, this cotton shirt is good. It's very good. However, this and that and that. You advise the customer on the available products you have, so that the customer on his or her own to make a choice on that. Then going the extra mile for customers. Can I cite an example?
Yeah.
Now, I used to work with France KLM. I remember one day after a match, Nigerian match, around 7:30, there's this big person at Chevron. The wife was my paddy back then because I was the one direct account officer. She was in Norway. She had gone there. She had finished what she was supposed to do. She was supposed to come the following week. Then she had contacted me. I may come before them. I may come on Monday. That is Monday or Tuesday. Our flight was supposed to be on Friday the following week. Her husband called me around 6:37. Nigeria just finished playing a match. On Sunday evening, 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. He said, "Listen, can you get this thing done? Can you go to the airport?" I said, "Yes, I can go." I took a bike from mine to airport, and I sorted it out. Before the man died last year or 2 years ago, but afterwards there was this connection. My office did not know I did that, but I won their hearts. I went an extra mile outside the office hours to get things done.
Yeah. Going the extra mile, that is perfect. Perfect. Customer service. If you can stretch yourself, good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. All right. Is it making sense what we are discussing? Going the extra mile. Those 4 circles. Once you are going the extra mile, you are moving to the potential. Something that makes you unique, very different. In broadcasting, like he was saying, you will have fallback things to fill that space. You cannot just call for a program scheduled to be live. You call the person 10 minutes time to say, "Sorry, I know if you make come." Huh? Hey, you must have lined up 2-3 things that will fill that space, just in case you fail. Otherwise, it's a big dent. You just go blank on the air. Yeah. So you don't do that. That's why for good relationship to exist, if you know you cannot make it, you must have seen the sign at least a day ago. Yeah. And give the hint. Not 10 minutes to the time, not 20 minutes to the time. No way. In LBS, one of the things that my role was as Director of Executive Education is if a lecturer is not going to be able to meet the time for his class, I'm like a standby product. Yeah. Because I can teach a wide range of things. I look at the topic and I monitor all those lectures from time to time. So if he says he's not going to come, I look for the next academic faculty that can teach it. Mr. Obi, will you be able to? He said, "No, I'm busy." Okay, straight away I go into the class. Yeah. And then I fill the gap, sometimes without people knowing that I wasn't actually supposed to deliver that lecture. We had a situation where Dr. Vaje, yes, was to run a program for FSB International then. And she had other programs. She lost sight that LBS has signed with SB International to run a performance management system program starting on Monday. The participants have started coming from Kano, Kaduna, going into the hotel. And then by Friday, 2 o'clock, she discovered she won't be in school that Monday. I said, Solo, please, can you reschedule this program? Can you reschedule it? Please, because I won't be available. I said, what's the subject? Said performance management system. And I said, but I'm a PMS certified person. But you see, when I was coming into LBS, there are things you don't know until you get in there. It's like a small little court. If you are not in faculty, you cannot enter class. I'm an administrative person, director of executive education, so I'm not in faculty. And here we had this tight situation. So what will happen? So I said, there are only two ways. If you know, I can teach this thing, but if people are insisting that because I'm not yet in faculty, I cannot enter class, then I will give instruction to accounts to return all their tickets and hotel bills. LBS quickly did that analysis and discovered it was big loss. So I told the director I took over from, I said, Mr. Jejumao, these are things I do in Coca-Cola. Wake me up. He said, Solo, you are not in faculty, but can you do this thing? If you do them and the participant rating is bad, hey, now our two heads now go inside. I said, just be rest assured. Now, he went to get approval from the dean that Mr. Miracle says he's certified, he can teach it. The Spanish man said, Mr. Miracle can teach it? Fine. Then he said, but you know he's not in faculty. If he can teach it, fine. We know what he is in the school. So he gave me approval. I used the weekend tidy of materials, came to school on Monday morning. Every LBS lecturer, as they were passing to climb to their office, they saw Mr. Miracle in class teaching. It's not a faculty, it's the teacher. So they were waiting for the participants' rating to nail me down. So by the time I finished, the rating was 4.7 over 5. They said, wow, you mean we have somebody like this in the school? So you see how systems can shortchange the system. Because you say, I'm not in faculty, I shouldn't teach. And I'm seeing a lot of things you are teaching which are far below what I have the capacity to do. So after that, the dean issued a memo with effect from today. Mr. Miracle can teach any subject where he has the capacity to do it. Thank you. That is how I crossed into faculty. So now, you see their problem, Niger, is a director of executive education. If he can't teach now, that's extra money. That was the problem. Because he will pay me for the lectures differently from my salary as director of executive education. Yeah. That is how the dean resolved it. So when they see me, they'll say, Oga eating from both pots. I say, So that's what they are, Nigerians. But the experiences I've picked from you guys there. So who is that, Mike? You want them to share? Okay. Can we take one more sharing? Okay. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, our group is a Flourish group.
What's the name of your group?
Flourish.
Flourish.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Okay, so what we listed here, what we listed as ways of providing customer service is number one, we said listening. I don't think it needs
very important
explanation. Yeah. Listening. Then number two, we said meeting customer expectation.
Good.
Meeting, forecasting the expectation of the customer and trying to meet it in rendering the service or the product or giving the product. Then number three, we said a timely response to the feedback. getting feedback and responding timely to the feedback. So number 4, we talked of punctuality.
Yeah.
Because if a customer comes to receive service or buy product and you are not there punctually, it can discourage the customer.
Yeah.
So we also mentioned the availability, which is related to time, but this time around, whether you are really available. You may be physically there, but you are not really available to the customer, or you had come earlier, but maybe closed shop or went to somewhere else, and customer comes
waiting
and is waiting for you, so you are not available to render this service. Then number 6, we say communication. Communication, that you should communicate to the customer, the services that you render. And I think that was where we mentioned the issue of if peradventure you may not be available at a particular week, a particular time of the week, if you communicate it effectively to the customers so that they won't bother coming that period to waste their time. Then number 7, we talked about keeping to the objective of the business, because in time your customers will know what you stand for and the objective of your business and what you render. So keeping to it, consistency in keeping to the objective of the business. Now, number 8, we talked of translating care to sales. Translating care to sales. I think how we arrived at that is, a situation where you are rendering your service. Yeah, you are rendering your service to the customer, or you are selling your product, and you discover that you needed to maybe give a lift, or the example that was given to us here is that the customer happened to be a neighbor, and the person now decided, the wife of the customer asked for assistance so that he could be bringing the child from school. From that school is the same school that the owner of the business, the child of the owner of the business attends. So it didn't really take anything from her. So she rendered that care, and I think that care will solidify the relationship and translate to sales. Then another thing that we mentioned is number 9, after request for feedback.
After sales service.
After sales request for feedback. That is after you have made your sales and you call the customer and request for feedback. How do you like it? This and that. Is it okay for you? And so I think it has been mentioned before. Okay, you can use that opportunity to also recommend other products and services that you render. Then number 10, we mentioned building strong relationship with the customer. Building strong relationship with the customer. It can help also to keep the customer, make the customer recommend you to others. Then finally, we mentioned rewarding high patronage. Reward, just like you shared with us during the course of your lecture. Thank you, sir.
Beautiful. What's the name again? Ziba. Ziba said you people came here to copy. All right. But you see, building relationships. Oh, you wanted to say something? Huh? Okay, go ahead. The man with, okay, yeah.
If anything, you should ask question.
Yeah. Can I go ahead? Okay. Building relationships. When you have problems, if you have problem with your business, you know the beauty of inviting your customer to the problem-solving brainstorming session. You get what I'm saying? You have problem. This customer that is always buying 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, he has deep knowledge of your business. When you have problems, Mr. Okonkwo, we don't mind. We know you are a very busy person. You are one of the key stakeholders of the business. We'll be very glad if you can spend some 30 minutes, 40 minutes with us to look at some challenges we're having here. The customer says, me, I'm so valued to be part of the problem-solving process. I will create time to be there. Then he comes down, he sits with you, and goes through the whole thing. And at the end, you say, wow, you know what you have just done? You saw the issues from a different perspective. That's what makes you one of our key stakeholders. Thank you so much for coming. That guy will take your business to the next level. You honored him. A major event took place in the hotel and they burnt the big rug. The expensive rug. And the promoter said, how are we going to do this now? We can't afford to change the rug, assuming this is a big event center. We can't afford it. They were confused. The MD was confused. All of them were confused. One manager said, please, why don't we get in touch with the owner of the hotel? And they called the owner of the hotel. I said, please, sir, we take full responsibility for what happened. One of our guys who smokes dropped a cigarette and he has dented this beautiful carpet. We're just confused as to what the solution can be. And the owner of the hotel started laughing. The man laughed. He said, my Peking, this is not a problem. All you guys need to do, go to the carpet shops and buy a small piece that is of very high quality, not to spec, to cover the burnt area and place it on it. So people will see it as part of the new design. He said, what? And that's exactly what they did. 45,000 problem was solved as compared to the cost of changing the whole rug. So, because when you have problems and you arrogate it to yourself, chop alone, die alone. Yeah. Involve people. So I enjoy that bit. Get customer relations. Get them involved. Every time Mark is coming near me, I get scared. Oh, yes, yes. Yeah. Okay. But so we'll take our video. We must watch the video. Yeah. Before we round it up. Video is for 24 minutes. Yeah. All right. Radio people are at the back. Yeah. But I hope we have learned something today. What you will do after watching the video, keep trying to provide the answers to those questions on your own. Yeah, after watching. You can call me and we can share the answers because I have the answers here. Yeah, yeah. All right, go ahead. My phone go ring. Go ring now.
While many firms try to gain market share by slashing prices, far greater and far more lasting results are achieved by amazing, astounding, and astonishing customers with service instead of price, according to customer service expert Lisa Ford. Lisa Ford is a specialist in advising companies about how to best serve and retain customers. Her best-selling books and audio and video training programs are marketed worldwide. Listen as Lisa Ford shares her thoughts on how to exceed customer expectations.
Exceeding customers' expectations may be your best way to remain successful in today's world of demanding customers, changing marketplaces, and improving competition. This session will give you strategies in 3 areas. 1, how to exceed the customer's expectations. 2, how to recover and keep their loyalty. 3, how to empower employees so they can do the first 2. It is very likely you have a great product or a service that you offer to the customer. But my guess is your products, your services are very similar to the competition. Many of you are in a market where your customer can't tell the difference between you and the competition. So that means the customer is usually left with making a purchase decision based on price. They must perceive you as offering value, exceeding expectations, or unique in some way, or they will buy on price only. Offering value and exceeding expectations is much easier to do than trying to win at the price game. Here is a model that you can present to your team to encourage them to exceed expectations and move to the outer circles of exceptional service. Keep in mind, you can use this same concept when you deliver service with your internal customer, because we've got to be great at delivering exceptional service internally also. Because many of us may serve someone who's internal to the organization, and service delivery to that employee is very important in order to serve the final external bill-paying customer. This model comes from Ted Levitt, author of Marketing Imagination. He talks about how any organization, in order to just simply keep the doors open, must be great at the two inner circles. And if we want to move beyond just surviving and keeping the doors open, and we want to be extremely successful, then we've got to move beyond to the two outer circles. Now, I will define all of these circles, and we'll put a few examples in here to get you thinking about what are your outer circles. Now, the inner circle is called the generic circle. The next circle out is called to be able to take them and help them, here's what happens. At this bank, you won't believe it. Someone else from the bank, if they're not currently serving a customer, someone else who sits over there in the bank, you see these people, they will get up and open a new window in order to help the waiting customer. In 3 minutes, then they offer you a phone card worth 30 minutes of long distance, or your choice, you might say you would instead rather have your warranty extended by 30 days. Isn't that great? Outer Circle. And I like it because they give the customer the choice. There's another organization that they sell business forms. If you call them and if you are put on hold for any amount of time, you will hear a recording saying, because you're on hold, you are entitled to a bonus item for holding. And they say, please ask what your bonus item is. Again, customer's choice. It might be a box of pens. It could be an additional set of forms. It could be coffee mugs, those kinds of things they will send to the customer because they were inconvenienced by holding. Their goal at this organization, they say, our philosophy is to amaze, astound, and astonish customers. They would do that with me in those outer circles. Now, other outer circles. Could your outer circle be a great website where customers can track their own orders? They can check your inventory. They can even see competitors' prices, and they can even connect to a live conversation. After today, think about your outer circles. What can you do? Some of the best ideas will come from your team. So please tap into their wealth of knowledge. I have to tell you one of the oddest examples I have ever heard of outer circles. But it is one of my favorites. It comes from a petrol station. Now, let's put them in here. This is a gasoline station that is a full-serve gas station only. Okay? You can picture that, full service, where people will come to help you to fill up your tank of gas in your car. So put them in the generic circle for just a moment. Full-serve gas station, what do they do at the generic circle? Pump and sell gas. Exactly right. Expected, what do they do at a full-serve station? Check your oil, wash your windows, check tire pressure. Exactly right. Oh, and you'll pay more for full serve. Here's what else happens. You pull into this gas station. A team of personnel dressed in uniforms that look like they've been out of the laundry maybe 20 minutes comes over, and a person says, will you please step out of your car? Okay. You step out of your car and they offer you a complimentary cup of coffee and a daily newspaper. Then this team of personnel begins to pump your gas while they are cleaning the inside of your windows as well as the outside. They're inside vacuuming your car, and then you're on your way. Is this place selling gas? Service. And because they sell service, they happen to sell 8 times the amount of gasoline as an average performing station. Meaning service isn't just nice, it pays off on the bottom line. I have to tell you, a woman stopped in there one day to get gas. She did not know it was a special station. She just needed gas. So she was so impressed, she decided to write them a thank you note. In her thank you note, here's what she said. It's the Isn't that great? Will a customer do business with that? Define empowerment. It means creating an environment where employees are making decisions, encourage of empowerment. Number one, customers get faster responses. They only have to deal with one person. Then they say great things about us. From the front desk of this hotel. So he picked up one of the newspapers, walked over to the front desk and said, "Can I leave the money for this newspaper with you?" And the employee at the front desk said, "No, I don't have any way to take your money and enter it into my cash receipts." Okay? He put the paper down. He walked another very short distance, and he found a man, an employee, cleaning out the fireplace in order to get it ready for the day's fire. He asked that gentleman, he said, "May I ask you where I could get a cup of coffee? I know the coffee shop's not open yet. I'd like to get a cup of coffee." And the gentleman said, "Yes, how do you take it?" said just black is fine. This employee goes to the back, comes out with a cup of coffee for this guest, and says, I'll be working around here for about the next 20 minutes. When you need a refill, let me know. I want you to think for a moment the difference in those two employees. Same hotel property, two employees, I bet with two different managerial leaders who give them different instructions. One says, customer first, rules second. The guy cleaning out the fireplace had it right. The other employee working at the front desk heard, rules first, customer second. That's the wrong order. Now, let's answer the question you've been thinking. How do I get started on empowerment? Here are the 3 steps. Number 1, share information. People need full information to see the information that you currently think of as confidential. Why do you keep that confidential? Much of that information needs to be in the hands and heads of the team so they can make educated and informed decisions on behalf of the customer, as well as your organization. Number 2, to get started on empowerment, train and educate. It sounds very similar to share information, but it is different. Train and educate around customer service and customer retention. Show people in training sessions through role plays and examples exactly what you mean by empowered behavior. Number 3, create boundaries. Not strict rules, but boundaries. Allow decisions to be made within the range of boundaries that has been determined as acceptable. And you as the leader will make a lot of those decisions. Then let people find the best way to perform and solve a problem on behalf of the customer. If possible, involve employees in some of the decisions concerning the boundaries. That means sharing the responsibility. Sharing responsibility does not mean abandoning responsibility. Many people get concerned that if I share all this responsibility and share this information, is that going to cause me to lose some of my power? No. You still set direction. You give knowledge. You give support. Provide resources. And you still will make the decisions that others cannot make. Many managers still have concerns about giving away too much power. They worry employees might just give away the place. I don't know if you've ever thought about it, but it could happen. Well, I think the opposite will be true. That's going to be your problem, is getting people to take the power that's been given to them. That's the common problem. It's not employees overusing their power. It's instead this. Let me give you a quote from an airline executive who said this. What's the danger of giving away too much power? Are you worried about having an oversatisfied customer? That's not much of a worry. You can forget about having an oversatisfied customer because an unsatisfied customer is one of the most expensive problems you can have. The danger is not that employees will give away too much. It's that they won't give away anything because they don't dare. End quote. How does that relate to your environment? Do they dare? Do they care enough to take the empowerment? Empowerment is the key that makes everything we've talked about work. Exceeding expectations and recovery won't happen without you giving the guidance and freedom to your team. When you think about it, that means you and your organization must move into the outer circles to serve and exceed your customers' expectations.
Well done. You guys are good students. I've gone around, I've seen that a good number of you have completed the answers, filling those blank spaces. We've not been able to get the second one. It's on the laptop. the one on how to see the company through the eyes of the customer. That one explains a lot of the details of coffee stains. What is a coffee stain? If you talk rudely to a customer, it's a coffee stain. If you don't pay prompt attention to a customer, it's a coffee stain. Any of those things you do that are negative, that can affect the business, is a coffee stain. So it is not only the physical splashing, but bad behavior you exhibit is a coffee stain. So if you train your staff to be up there, you see how pleasant they relate with every customer, thus avoiding coffee stains. All right, so we're coming to the end. Do we just go through the answers? Let me see whether you guys are good listeners. All right. You didn't have your sheet? Okay. Okay, you were listening first. But try later on to fill the gap. Yeah. Okay, for those of you who did number 1, the 4 circles of service include what? Generic, expected, augmented, and potential. Question 2. Augmented service defined as we need potential defined as what makes you different. Always have that in mind. Make were passing and they saw him. They said, "Oh boy, what are you doing here?" Dishes from money. So believe what they have seen. That is what it takes to be an entrepreneur. This story I'm summarizing, we use it to teach at LBS on entrepreneurship programs and pre-retirement. It's titled "The Lawyer Who Became the Owner of a Fast Food Chain." He grew it. Who became the owner of a fast food chain. Started from that small outlet. Is it making sense to you? It's only when you are full of pride, unnecessary pride, then you cannot break this ceiling. Me, I be graduate. Me go they come fry egg for people. But that's where the money is. Sometimes the things you overlook, that's where the money is. Yeah. It's a unique test case. Now, if your child is doing MBA in LBS, when they are in their final year, you give each student 5,000 naira. Said with this 5,000 naira, we want to see who will generate the highest return on investment in 3 months. Then I'm teaching in a class, and you see the MBA student, excuse me, sir, please can I just talk to them for 5 minutes about my project? My project is how I have to use this, my 5,000 naira, to sell akara and make the highest return on investment. I said, sure, take the class. I give her the microphone, and she talks to the participants. These are executives on why they must patronize this akara. That when you eat this my akara, the flavor and the health qualities, and then you start saying, big man now. All right, so if I book now, when will you deliver? Next tomorrow. 2,000, 1,000, 1. That lady made over 200,000 from 5,000 naira investment. So what I started the day with, start small and watch it grow. Don't be greedy. You'll be amazed. That practical example in MBS for MBA students. What's the whole idea? It's not compulsory that when you finish your MBA, you will get a job in a bank. You may just open your eyes to being an entrepreneur. The ones we used to take to Barcelona, because for the chief executive program, the MDs, I usually take them to Barcelona for 1 week so that the program will have an international flavor. And then we got to Barcelona, and then we took them to factories that make keys, locks. One of the MDs said, Solo, I know we'll go back to Lagos with you now, make one go. From what I've seen of this factory, the key that I'm buying 6,000 in Nigeria, I'll get it here 1,500. Make one go. So we left him behind. He came back with a container. Look, being an entrepreneur, look out for gaps. Look out for little gaps. You just help you make the breakthrough. Now, those of you who know Lagos very well, you know Orchid Hotel? Or how do you pronounce it? Is it Orchid or Orchid? That hotel, Jonathan, the owner of that hotel is the person I'm talking about. Yeah. Took him to Barcelona. We left him behind. He brokered deals with the factories that manufacture those Italian keys, those Spanish keys. And he came back with a container. So today, he's a multi-millionaire. He owns that hotel. He has another one in Asaba. What was his business when he started? He will build one house in VGC. If he managed to build them, he will sell them. Maybe with 3-4 million naira margin on top. Then he will add it and build another one and sell. Build another one. That was Jonathan's job. Today I go to Oshid and I just see him cross his leg. He's putting close eye on his business so that there are no leakages. Because it's grown to an extent now. So please, I want to... Have we covered all of them? Okay. We've covered all of them, right? Oh, number 4. Okay. You know, sometimes I get carried away. Sorry. That's passion, oh, that's passion, isn't it? Number 4, you should review your circles of service everywhere. Beautiful. Review. Do a review of your business completely every 3 months. To know what's not working well. So you can take measures to reposition it. Offer. The 6 steps of service recovery include: offer a sincere, good. B, involve customers in the, good. C, fix the, and not the blame. Something is not going well. Now you cause harm. Now you. We are not interested in who caused it. We are interested in the solution. Full stop. D, do something. E, follow up. And F, ask for repeat. Anytime you finish an interaction with a client, ask for repeat business. Number 6, Lesser 4 defines empowerment as creating an environment where people are encouraged to make what? Beautiful, think, and take action. Empower people. Not only you go solve the problem now. Empower people. You can't be there all the time. With my age, I don't go to the office every time. So they should be able to take decisions as long as it's basic. If it's not too capital intensive to require my attention, go on. We're all in it together. Number 7, 3 benefits of empowerment are: 1, faster what? Response. Faster response. Don't wait for me to come and tell you what to do. Yeah. I think I shared the joke with the senior group in the first group. There's no policy that says I should give companies discount for executive programs. An MD is going to pay maybe 4 or 5 million for a program. And I say, oh boy, you know who come for the next program? Say your programs are too expensive. I know they come. I say, why now? Say, yeah. That's all right. You know what? If you plus any of your staff that will come on LBS programs today, if I can get a total of about 20 million, you and your staff, on the spot, I give you 10% discount. Says, you are sure? I say, yeah. HR, bring LBS file. Then they bring the file. Then we do all the analysis. If we discover that total coming is 19.5 or 21 million, I'll just take a sheet of paper and say 10% discount. Approved. I sign, put the date. When they are paying, they will pay less 10%. Remember earlier on I told you that on the 3rd Wednesday of every month, myself and the dean will review the accounts of the school. Now, we are doing review. Then the dean says, Solomon, why did redeeming love pay less? I'm seeing less 10% discount here. What happened? As a prof, I gave them the discount. So why? I said, this was my dialogue with the MD. And I told him that if we can see total people coming from his company, close to 20 million, on the spot, I give them 10% discount. So how much have they brought in this year? I said 21 million. Said Solomon, tops. There's no policy in the LBS system that says I should give discount. But you see, empowerment, at that point in time, when I'm trying to get the jobs into the school, I'm the owner of the school. I've been empowered to take decisions that I feel are most appropriate for the good of the school. And there's no time I've done those things that the dean has not said, Solomon, well done. Because the cost of teaching 20 people is the same cost of teaching 60 people, 70 people, 80 people. Good microphone, good class, and that's all. So why should I hold on to policy and lose 21 million here, lose another million here? Empowerment is the key. If in your little business, if those girls are honest, that's a big word to do. Getting honest people to work with you is the biggest problem. The little car wash there, you will see the gift who is coordinating the car wash boys, conniving with the boys to wash the car. If you say you want to wash the body of the car, inner and vacuum, 5,000, they will strike a deal among themselves. I make you right and say, only washing we do. So they will log in 2,000, the other 3 million, they will split. It's difficult. And they don't know that we have ways of tracking it. Because over time we have a database of all these people that come to wash car. So sometimes your sister will say, Mr. Okosha, you can't wash your car? Say yes, so wash them. Yeah. What do you wash, chef? He said that full body wash with vacuum and everything. So how much you give the boys? So I give them 5,000. We go back to the book where the recorded sales for that day, 3,000. And the minute we spot that is instant dismissal. You don't compromise that. So it sends a signal down that, there's no way to cheat this one. So sometimes they will say, Mommy, no, not just come. Well, okay, we can run the place. Nah, lie, you can't run the place. You can't run the place. So that's a tough job. But take your time to look for people who are God-fearing, that can work with you. Then you can sometimes take a break, let the business run. Because the time will come, you cannot be there all the time. Now, as you age in running the business, it has grown to a point, begin to think of succession planning. The successor may not necessarily be your son or your daughter. Any other staff that has those good qualities, virtues, fear of God, loyalty, honesty, trustworthy. Just give the person 1-2% equity. He automatically begin to see himself as part owner of the business. He will grow the business. Then you can take your bags at home and relax and watch your money work for you. Is it making sense? Because you cannot work all your life. The average person works for 51 years in his lifetime. After that, must you not take a break from all the yes sir, yes sir, yes madam, yes sir, yes sir? Just chill. Let people work for you. Yeah. So I don't go to some of these places unless there's real need. I don't. But I see the books. Just check the money coming in. Yeah. Keep body and soul going. Else, okay. But not after all the billion. No. Yeah. Yes, just rest. Yes. I hope it's making sense. It is lack of these virtues that we teach in the church that makes many people to be unnecessarily greedy. Greedy. You saw the WhatsApp yesterday of Boris Johnson riding bicycle to go and buy grocery store. The former Prime Minister of Britain is an old one, eh? Okay, so they kind of try to turn it around again. Yeah. Yeah. Then I put, when they sent it to me, my junior brother from London, I said, when will Nigeria have a Boris Johnson? When? Which year? Which century? Yeah. Wow. All right. 3 benefits of empowerment are faster responses. What's the next one? Employees are more satisfied with their job. And employees do what? Interact more with their customers. Don't say, why are you talking with the customer? Only you now go talk to all the customer. It's not possible. The 3 steps of empowering people include 1, 2, train and educate. C, create boundaries. Define how far they can go and where they cannot go. Yeah. And lastly, empowerment is the key that makes exceeding work. So let me clap for you guys for being good students. You put it very well. I looked at, wow. It shows you have good listening skills. Yeah. Huh? Read from the answer sheet. Even though I put it there, they're not expected to go there. Yes. All right. So let's take a few questions before we wrap it up for today. 1 or 2 questions. Any questions? I used to keep the name of my customers in my salon, but it was not working. Mrs. Bassey, is she here? Yes. Where is she? Why is it not working? Give her the microphone. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Please, sir, I now realized maybe it was environment because I was doing that so that at the end of the year,
Yes.
I'll be able to. I was even explaining to them. So I was just having few people that respond to that.
Yeah.
Some will just tell me, Madam, I don't want to write my name.
Yeah.
No fit.
Yeah.
Even number. I was even begging it to write number.
Yeah.
So that at the end of the year, we can use it, to be calling them or give them gifts. So I saw that it wasn't working before the government came to break down the shop.
Wow.
So,
And because of that, you also lost contact with them.
yes, sir. Although I still have the record because I have my file, but I don't have a shop for that.
Wow.
So I had a unisex salon.
Wow. No new salon yet. You
yet.
get one. God will make it
God
work.
will make it, yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
But just try to be persuasive
Okay.
as to why keeping their name is important.
Okay, sir.
If you see the database of what we have of people who come to watch cars, I'm not very good in remembering names, so. But your sister, she can remember names. She can remember names. Sometimes she will see vehicle numbers and say, that's Mr. Kosha's car. I say, you will just your customers. Yeah. The bonding is so strong. I think 1, 2, 3. There are 3 car washing locations on that road. But you see people, some people come from Ikotun to come and wash car. There's something attracting them, making them come back. Relationships. Yeah. So if you're able to get another place, it's very impactful. Very impactful. Now, sometimes even when you don't have, do you have a friend who has a good salon?
Yes, I do. When you visit too much, so you are coming there to spy.
Yeah. Whereas you can actually do partnership. You can draw some of your customers there, and maybe for a token percentage. Yeah.
I do, sir, but some of them will still have this biased mind. They
Yeah.
want to come and take.
Yeah. Nigerians.
Sure, yes.
Yes. Fear of the unknown. Yeah. The market is so large. Yeah. It's all right. If you come back, you will come back to it.
Thank you, sir.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
So now, what are you doing? Just sitting at home? Huh? No, you can't just sit at home. So what you now explore is what business from home.
Networking. I'm doing networking. I'm in Nolan. We call it Nolan International.
Okay.
So Nolan now they are expecting more from me, which I don't have. Like the salon that they break off, I don't have anything from there to take it to Nolan because things are very expensive now. The product, like our GI used to be 17,500, now it's 26,000 a bottle. So I don't have a customer that picks that. So it's really affecting. So for now, I'm sitting at home.
Now, can't you get customers who will give you the money before you buy and supply?
So most of them, because of the way our country is, with hunger everywhere, they will tell you, Madam, I've not eaten yet. Is it the product or the drugs I will buy? Okay. They forgot that they are sick. So
yeah.
So that is just
Let's
what
keep
is
selling.
going on.
Yes, please.
Interactive. She has posed a problem, and there is a solution. Don't mind me.
Amen.
Practical.
Amen.
You live in a single bedroom?
Sorry?
You live in a single bedroom? One room?
No, sir.
How many rooms?
2-bedroom flat.
Good. There can be solution. What will I be wrong if I convert one of the rooms to a salon? Thinking process was taken. 2, in that company, that environment, that building, can I have something besides it? Rather than staying home doing nothing, and I will gather these customers. Don't mind me.
No, sir.
That's why we are here. Is that not so?
Yes, sir.
To break.
Please, sir,
Okay?
can I come
And to
there
interact.
so that I won't forget?
So these are some of the ways we can think outside the box. It feels good in the handmaking. And you got some customers who would always come back to you. Some might even still relating with you. Some you cannot, but there is a way to get this doing. Let's just brainstorm on this.
Yeah. You can do some of these things.
Sir. Please, sir, let me quickly answer that too. Yeah. And another thing, it depends on the environment that you live. Yeah. If such rules have not been given, like the estate, you don't sell or do things inside the estate except where we have shops. That's another problem we are facing. So in your house, you are not allowed to do such things. Sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let's think beyond that. Yeah. We must get a way out of it.
All right, sir. Thanks.
We must get a way out of it. Yeah. She didn't just come here to be fed with information. We all gathered together here. How are we going to break through that?
I want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Where my fields, in broadcasting, for example, I want to talk about empowerment.
Yeah.
Through training. What happens in some stations is once some staff are so empowered by training and exposure, what next is how to leave the place, to leave the place,
to
resign and go to other places.
Yeah.
Because now you're so skilled, you're empowered.
Yes.
And you're prized higher in some other place.
You feel you can move to a higher platform.
Yes.
Yeah.
How do you handle that?
How do you handle that? Let me take you to Liver Brothers. Liver Brothers. Many years ago, I think I was still in ITF. And I go to Liver Brothers to train their staff. Liver Brothers has a technical school where they prepare people for city and girls. City and girls. Yeah. You walk, you go to school. You walk, you go to school. Then when you pass all your girls' papers, you can be promoted, you can be upgraded. And what I discovered is that city and girls, they disappear. So I had to tell the HR director, I said, what is happening here? You are training your people and they are leaving. He said, no, Solomon. We are happy when they leave. Some leave, go to the universities to pursue their education. Some get bigger jobs. Say, we are happy. So I said, why? Say, wherever they go, they remain ambassadors of Liver Brothers. These are the people in government. Every government policy, before it is announced, they know. Because they have their people all over the place. I think I was telling you guys the one of
actually, what I was going to do, sir, sorry, sir,
yes.
you flow with this.
Yes.
We were on a trend.
Yes.
I don't like break. We've not dealt with that. So when he asked a question, I thought we would do a follow-up to that. So his question was a deviation. We left this hanging. So I thought people were going to come with ideas,
that can help her.
That will help her. So that's why I decided to cut in. And I've just told you that you won't continue on that trend first. Let us get this. So, Pastor Martins, Pastor Martins.
My contribution is if she can embark on home service. Home service with the customers that she already has with her.
Evangelist Chooks.
Thank you. Bramak already has set the pace by asking our sister the size of apartment where she's staying and the environment of the apartment, and her response to both contribution is negative. Negative. Her apartment cannot be used because of the policy.
Yeah.
The estate cannot be used because of the policy. So you call it factual. Okay. When I use the word negative, I'm saying no-go area. That's what I meant. Now, we have somebody among us who is into property. Has she consulted him to find out if he can assist her in getting a temporary place to use? She also have her circle of friends. Among her circle of friends, has she been able to talk to any of her friends who is willing? And some of her circle of friends may even have a property of their own. If she has done that, have she been able to come up with an idea of using one of those facilities in the interim? Because what we are looking for now is short-term solution.
Yeah.
Why she possibly get the necessary fund.
Yeah.
And I'm borrowing this thought from what you told us concerning starting from where you are.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So those were the thoughts coming to my mind when the solution Bramak bought didn't say true.
Yeah. Okay, that's true. So we'll pick more solutions. But some of these things, like I know in my estate, Jakonde Estate, the shops there are about 100,000 to get a space. Agency agreements, factor that into it, might not be more than 130, 150. And I'm very sure for a year. So is it going to be a problem transiting from satellite, or where is it, to my 2 every day and going back home? Is that a challenge? Or is it raising that 100, 150 that is a challenge? And from what she has said, she can actually use that store for multiple businesses.
Yeah.
She's into Nolan.
Yeah.
So while she's having a salon, in that place, she can also do her Nolan business.
Yeah.
So every month, Nolan should be contributing a profit to our business, which can be less than 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 a month. So can we open up the box? And I'm sure she can put together some money to get started, grow small, then get bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are we conversing? Okay, please, more ideas. If you want to speak, raise up your hand. Okay. I don't want to, you can see it becoming interesting. Some of us have forgotten that it's past 4. I don't want to say 5.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, I have my last child is about 17 plus. She's waiting for admission. Out of the blue, she will.
Sorry, ma.
Yes,
Okay.
it's solution. Out of the blue, my child will just go to the market, buy a board of hair, not attachments, no, weave-on, 2,000.
Yes.
She will make a wig, and she will sell. She will just put it on WhatsApp. She will be telling me, "Mommy, put it on WhatsApp." She will tell her siblings. She will call my sisters. "I'm sending something. Just put it on your status." And this girl, something, both the lace and everything, I don't know what they call it, everything she used in making that hair, maybe 7,000.
Yes.
And she'll be selling it 22, 15, 19, 18. And there was a time she would sell 2 in a week. And I own a shop at Trade Fair where I pay like 600,000 every year, and I'm not making that type of amount. Just like this girl sat down, I just paid 20,000. She was going there every morning at her leisure. Sometimes she would go by 11, sometimes she would go by 12. And in 3 months, I was shocked. So my sister, in your house, you can, in fact, I don't know how many ladies here that are wearing, that will sit down and be weaving hair for 6 hours, 7 hours, like before. Yeah. Everything you're seeing now is wig. People will sit down, even the braided hair is even wig. So you can sit in your house while you are at home, 2 or 3 times a week, you make a sale of 2 or 3 wigs. Yeah. And you're keeping something aside till you have the money to pay 100,000. Sir, Uncle Mark, 100,000 is not something you can just fish out. So at least let her start from there. Let her start from there. I have this flair to make earring bead. In my shop, I was doing something, this tassels. I was just playing with one. One lady just passed. I said, this color combination, can you make this? Tassel that I made with 1,005, I sold for 4,000. I'll just out of there's no customer. I just
keep yourself busy.
Yeah, I'll just playing. I'll use thread. I'll tie two colors together. I'll sew it into the hook.
Yeah.
This color is something as well. So
creativity.
That's just it, my
Innovation.
sister. That's my suggestion.
Yeah.
Okay. We're done with that. Okay.
Please, the question I want to ask is to her sister. Is she a stylist herself, or she just set up the business as an owner and then employ people? Because if she is one, that is when it can work. But if she's not one, it can't work. So I just wanted to know if she is a stylist.
I'm a stylist, a stylist that we call ourselves. You can create something, although I don't know how to do most of this hair.
No, what I mean by that is the question I'm asking, do you make hair?
Not
if somebody come to you now, can you, because if we are talking about doing it in your house, for example, can you do it yourself?
No, sir.
So I just wanted to know whether...
She's not understood your question. This is the question. Can you alone do what you are doing?
No, sir.
Because if you don't need 2-3 persons, that's what Pastor Kos is saying. If you don't need 2-3 persons, you can use your flat. So if you are doing it alone, you can use your flat. But if you will need to bring 2-3 persons to work with you, you may be breaking the rules of the estate. So
No, sir.
do you not? Okay. Oh, fine. So we'll get into. So what is being here? She's the facilitator will help us here. No. This is thing. The facilitator will help us here. You know, it's like somebody I know somebody. The guy is not a tailor. Let me use this clear. It's not a tailor, but he can move from office to office. Collect people's measure. Go to the tailor. They make for him. And then he goes to deliver. You understand? Again, the guy got to a stage. He decided to buy the sewing equipment and all that. Rent a shop. Rent an office. Employ people. So, because you want to get control over these tailors. Because sometimes he's getting delivery problems. Because he's not one sewing it. He takes measurements, he goes to somebody who sews. So after a while, he started having a challenge. Delivery time, you know, some of these people who are not under your control, they do your job when they are free. He saw that gap. Rented an office. Employed people who sew. Meanwhile, she does not know how to sew. So there are many ways some of these things can be done. Okay?
Yeah. You know, I schooled in Britain 74 to 79. I'm not a lover of Europe. I schooled in Britain 74 to 79. You can hear me? Good. Now, I'm not a lover of winter. Brother here likes winter. Yeah? You can stay there. My experiences in Belgium, in Brussels, as a young man struggling, the only accommodation I could afford was at the penthouse, at the top. And that is where the snow drops. So I wear how many socks, how many trousers, winter jacket, and try to sleep, yet I'm still shivering. I will light the paraffin lamp. You know? Yeah. So I've never been a real lover of Europe. It's good to go on holidays and come back. You can't get me to say I'm going to stay in Europe. So the point is this. As a student in London, don't know if you've experienced it. This man's name is Mr. Sawyer. He does his study of where Nigerians are. I don't know how he does it, either through the schools, collects data on where Nigerian students are living and all of that. So he has a good database of Nigerians. You know, one day, I was living opposite Arsenal Stadium. From my flat upstairs, I watch matches free. That's why I'm still for lifetime an Arsenal fan. Before they build this new stadium now. Hybrid. So, the bell rang. I looked at it. It's a white man at my doorstep. My first check. Okay, my papers are okay. So I went down and said, yes, please, can I help you? He said, good morning, oh. He spoke Nigerian pidgin English. He said, the car, oh, white man, oh. You see, understanding the customer from the eyes of the customer. So I opened up. We laughed, we joked. And he said, please, can I come in? He said, yeah, come in. So he came in. He opened his catalog. He times it that people are busy. So if he has just 10 minutes to sell, within that 10 minutes, he will convince you to buy. He just opened his catalog, showing all the shooting materials. I know Nigerians will not like fashion. So what I do, and I know Nigerians, they don't love staying in Britain for eternity. I know you are a student that when you are finished, you surely want to go back home. But so what I will help you do is to build your wardrobe preparatory for your return back home. And I know that money is not easy to come by. So what we'll do, we'll establish a relationship. And as he was talking, he was opening a small savings account book. So any amount we do per week, 50 pence, £1 is okay. But once your money has reached like 25 pounds, then you will select any of the suiting materials here to make a suit. And I will deliver it in 2 weeks. Look, I just felt that, okay, nothing spoiled. We are opening the savings account, £1. Thank you. Bye-bye, till next week. He times it. He doesn't want to. You understand what I'm saying? He's collecting £1 from me. Going to collect £1 from you. Going to collect maybe £2 from you. His target market is Nigerians. And he was just collecting this money. And as promised, once your money is £20 or thereabout, so your money don't reach you. He will make sure that there will be an overlap to the next suit. When you are selecting this one, there must be overlap of at least 3,000 or 300. Then you produce the first suit. I tried it. Perfect fit. That's encouraging. This is Mr. Sawyer. You see what he has done? He has identified his market, the gap that most people will not want to sew suits paying small. They want bulk money. His own is small. 50 pence, £1, 75 pence. Any amount, he says, any amount is not. Yeah. That man was making sweet money. And since I love suits and all of that, so I came back with a complete wardrobe. And for my first 2-3 years when I came back, it concerned me with clothes. I had enough clothes. All credit to Sawyer. So the advice we are giving to you now, even though you are not the one doing it, there are some of the girls in the other salon who can take on this as a part-time job to make extra money. It's win-win. You provide the funds, or they come to your house, put the, the lace material, and they maybe sew for 2-3 hours, they go home. Leave it where his own has done. When he finishes it, you sell. If it is 7,000, 6,000, you give her a commission, you take your commission. Business goes on. You'll be amazed. Try it. In today's world where everybody is looking for multi-stream of income, multi-stream, nobody wants to hold on to one business. try it. I don't know if you've tried it before, but yes. You stopped it? Good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, you just waste your money because most of them they will go and buy a cheap wig and do it. Even the cheap wig that you use and do. Some people will just tell you, oh, I have this one already. I have some that I'm even using to give people as a gift.
Okay.
So I feel in I used to do so, so I just
yes.
Okay. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you. This is 5:30. I want that the next time when you're invited, you will come. Yeah, Bishop, if you permit us to stay till tomorrow, some of us will stay. Yes, so, and of course, we can also arrange a dinner for those who want to stay till tomorrow. Okay, so now please, can we draw this to a close?
Yes.
Can we draw this meeting to a close?
Question.
So if there's no, we're not going to take more questions again. Sorry, please. We're not taking more questions again. You still have questions? We're not going to take more questions again. This is 5:30. The hall is getting emptier. People are stepping out gradually. So this is the best time to call it a day. Okay, so right, Anna, please, would you mind? You have a closing?
Yeah. Comment.
You have any?
No.
Oh,
Fine.
great.
Fine.
Please, can you give us the closing remarks? And I appreciate that.
Well, I'll first say thank you so very much.
Thank you.
What you are used to. Thank you so very much. I go by what I used to. Solomon.
Yeah.
Your first name. Thank you so very much to
Thank you.
the time you spent with us.
Yeah.
The things you would have done, which you left undone, and this became a priority to you. We are grateful. You've come to know us. This is Redeeming Love Chapel. You'll be welcome any day. I hope so. When we invite you to talk with us, I have learned so much. I'm not really a businessman, but it's something I want to go into. And I think that for those who are here, they've equally learned so much. More so, you've done this like free of charge. And I know I've been to your university, Pan Atlantic University, and I know what it costs to have a program like this. You know, you've done this for us free. I speak on behalf of the entire church. I say thank you so very much, sir, and God bless you for what you've done for us.
Thank you.
It's God who rewards. Nothing I think we can do that will pay for what you've done for us. God bless you, sir. And as you go, we wish you a very safe trip back.
Thank you.
And peace and the goodness of the Lord and His mercy shall follow you all the days of your life.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
So, Father, we thank you for today. We're grateful to you for how you led us, how you directed us. And I thank you for opening our hearts and listening ability to hear the things you have to share with us through your servants. We pray that we'll be doers of what you have received.
Amen.
Not just hearers only. And we shall say tomorrow, I learned this because you sent this man to us. Father, we thank you. We adore and we glorify your name. As we return to our different homes, you're going ahead of us. We thank there's a place you prepared for us, Almighty, to go. Thank you because you are bringing us there in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Thank you, Father, for your presence upon our lives, your peace that guards our hearts. We are grateful to you, Lord. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you.
All right. Again, please apologize.
Thank you so much.
We've not stick to time. Please.
Yeah,
next time we will try to do and keep within time.
I am contagious.